What's up, Colby? I'm trying to pull my chat up here, but I can't find my live video. There it is. I found it.
Manage money.
I'm professional. Let's see here. All right, there we go. Now we're in business. Now we're in business. How you guys doing? What's up, Colby? I'm going to end up having, I got 2 games on at one time. So I'll have the Florida State and Memphis game on one TV. And to start, I'll have South Carolina and LSU on the second TV. Once that Boston College game starts against Missouri, I'm probably turning the South Carolina game off. At least for the time being, because I want to watch that Missouri and Boston College game. Dawn Staley is the guest picker on game day here. And she actually picked Pitt to upset West Virginia today. So she went against her conference loyalty there. Well, so far they're all picking the Gators to upset A&M. Well, Pat McAfee chose A&M there. Dawn Staley chose A&M. What time does Colorado play? I gotta. What's up, Robert? What time does Colorado play? That's tonight, isn't it? Like 9 o'clock? 7:30? Are you sure? 7:30 Eastern time. Okay, for some reason I thought it was later than that. I thought it was at like 9. They might have moved it up. That's probably what they did, is they probably moved it up. Because last year that game was on until like 1 o'clock in the morning East Coast time. Yeah, they did move it up. That's what I thought. Alabama, Wisconsin. Alabama's 16-point favorite. I got Alabama in that game. I don't know about. I didn't touch that one. I don't know about 16 points. I haven't seen anything from Alabama's offense that makes me think. And plus, I just don't know enough about Wisconsin defensively. I'm assuming they're okay. They usually are a pretty good defensive team, beating the Big Ten, but I think they have a problem scoring. I'd probably take Alabama at -16, but I'm not going to. What's up, Adriel? I think I said that name right. I think we've been over this before, haven't we? Is it Adriel or Adriel? But it's got to be one of those two. All right, we'll see. Looks like everybody picked Alabama. Of course, Saban picked Alabama. Well, across the board, all 6 people picked Alabama to beat Wisconsin. Here we go, Colorado and Colorado State, which I think is going to be one of the better games of the day. Colorado State with the points. 7.5 points. I'm not sure yet about tonight. What's up, Ball Steak? I heard your name on Paul Feinbaum. Who talked about me on Paul Feinbaum? I think you're trolling. It definitely wasn't me on there, I'll tell you that. Colorado, yeah, I like Colorado State too. Some Ohio State fan. Was it Caden? Was it that dumbass that calls into my every call-in show that I do, Caden, the Ohio State fan? Guy who sounds like he's always drunk, even though I don't think he drinks. Well, when was this? I gotta hear this idiot on Paul Feinbaum. Tell me what episode it was so I can go back and find it. What's up, Penelope? Ohio State killing the Ducks this year, being taken too literally. Oh, don't even get me started with the eating the dogs and the cats deal. Shit, that might be all we do today if I get started on that. We got football to watch. I don't need those. You don't need those problems. Believe me. You don't need those problems. And neither do I. So it looks like we got a sold out game in South Carolina here. Y'all see what Shane Beamer said? Did y'all see what Shane Beamer said to the game day crew? They brought him up on the stage and interviewed him or whatever, and he said, "It's been a long time since game day's been to South Carolina, but we're going to be seeing you a lot here in the next few years." Yeah, what? No, first of all, that's fake news right out the gate. But number two, you might not even be there. If game day is there in 3 years from now, it's going to be a different coach at the game day, not Shane Beamer. I don't even know who to pick in this game. I've gone back and forth between LSU and South Carolina. LSU's a 6.5-point favorite. I don't know, man. I like the under in that game. I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of scoring by either one of these teams. I think I'm flip-flop. The South Carolina does have a decent home field advantage. That place will be loud. I think it does help LSU, the fact that it's a noon kickoff and not a night game at Williams-Brice. Because believe me, all those fans in South Carolina are already drunk, but they're 10 times more drunk at night, so it's even worse. But I think I'm flip-flopping back here. I'm going to take LSU. I don't know about the points. I didn't bet this game, and I'm not going to. But I like LSU to cover under a touchdown. It could be less than a touchdown, though. I swear to God he mentioned Uncle Lou, too. Yeah, I believe you. It was definitely, I knew, as soon as you said that, I already knew who it was. What's dumber, Dabo's scoreboard don't matter or Shane's game day talk? They're both pretty dumb. I don't know, on a scale of 1 to 10, I think they're both an 11. Off the charts, dumb. A lot less bottles to throw during a noon game. Yeah, exactly. Well, don't worry. They've been drinking since 4 a.m. Boy, I mean, you got to give them credit. They showed. I guess if you only have game day come to your campus once every 15 years, then, it's a big deal. So congratulations to them. I think a better game to go to would have been 2 ranked teams. Oh, think about that. 2 ranked teams play today in a big game, and one of them is in the SEC, Missouri. I think game day should have went to Missouri for the Boston College game. What's up, Adam? Why does South Carolina have a choo-choo train? Oh my God, that dumbass train. It's called the Cockaboose. They love that damn train. They love that damn train. I bet you Carolina Jackpot has one of them Cockaboose, like a little toy one. It probably goes around his Christmas tree at Christmas. A little Cockaboose going around a tree. It's the dumbest shit ever. I don't even think that you can get a certification to be an engineer or what do you call a conductor, a train conductor. I don't even think that. Is it a conductor school they got going on up there? I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, the Cockaboose. What's up, Oregon, man? Big game for you today. That's what I want to talk about, too. Unfortunately, Oregon, man, I've got Oregon State covering the points. It's, what was it? I'm getting all the point spreads confused now between Washington State, Oregon State, Pittsburgh, and West Virginia, all these rivalry games. I was like 12.5 or 14.5. I don't know what it was. But I like Oregon State to cover. I busted out laughing talking about that damn train. Stupid as hell. They love that damn train. I think there's like I don't know what's on. I've never been on the Cockaboose, nor do I ever want to go on the Cockaboose. But I do have seen people going in and out of it. I don't know. I think there might be like a bar in there where you can go in there and get yourself a whiskey drink or something. But of course, most likely in order to drink on the Cockaboose, you probably have to be some kind of major donor. They won't let the average idiot like me and you go in the Cockaboose unless we give Shane Beamer and that football program 10 grand. Then we have the privilege to go drink a whiskey inside of the Cockaboose. Did Lil Wayne get snubbed for the Super Bowl halftime show? Honestly, I don't know, and I can't imagine caring less about who performs at the halftime show. I give absolutely zero thought to it. They prance out, whoever prances out, and I watch it. But as far as who should be and who shouldn't be, I just don't give a shit. All right, so the games are starting here. It's about, hold on now. Oh yeah, all right. Florida State, Memphis, South Carolina, and LSU. If you weren't here at the very beginning of the stream, about 12:45 or 1 o'clock, I'm going to turn the South Carolina game off because I only got 2 TVs in here. I want to watch the Florida State one. I know that. I'm going to flip this one over to Missouri and Boston College, and we may flip back and forth depending on what's going on in those games, but that's the plan for right now. All right, 1st and 10, DJ Uiagalelei and the mighty Florida State Seminoles start off with the ball. Big rush for about 8 yards. We'll see if Florida State's found a way to score, and maybe more importantly, found a way to stop the other team from scoring. That's been their bigger problem. You'd have to drink a lot of whiskey to watch South Carolina. Yeah, absolutely. An hour-long conversation between Lee Corso and Joe Biden. Oh my God, I'd rather stick my head inside of a blender than listen to that. First of all, you wouldn't even know what either one of them was saying, so it would just be like Charlie Brown's teacher. All right, good defensive play there by Memphis. Memphis has got some kind of weird helmet going on here. They got the tiger on the one side and an M on the other. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, look, they got the Cockaboo. They got the train on the field. Look at this. They got the damn Cockaboose out on the field. Holy shit. Did they do that just because game day's there? What's up, VicTube? Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. What's up? How you doing? All right, 1st and 10. Oh, Florida State already turned the ball over. I missed it. So Memphis all the way down to Florida State's 25-yard line. I thought they just stopped them. They got a turnover of some sort, like a fumble, I guess. So Memphis is going to run it on 1st down, and they get about 3. Boy, Florida State is a total disaster. Not even a minute. It didn't even take them a minute in the game before they turned the ball over. Holy crap. I don't think their problems can be fixed. Yeah, I didn't see the turnover. All right, 2nd down and 8. Quarterback got all day, throws on the run, bounces right off the hands of the receiver, so incomplete. 3rd down and 8 coming up, but they are in field goal range, so they'll most likely at least get a field goal unless they get a 1st down or a touchdown right here. What's up, Yoda? Yeah, I don't know. I've given up a long time ago on trying to figure out exactly why YouTube gives notifications for certain streams and not others. It happens to me all the time. With people I'm subscribed to. So I don't know what the problem is. If you have a problem getting the alerts, the best thing I can tell you to do is probably unsubscribe and then resubscribe and then go back in and hit the bell again. And I don't know if it resets it or not. I have no idea. Sounds like something that would work, though. I don't know. First and goal, Memphis, first down, baby. Look at this. On 3rd and 8. Gets about 15 yards. First and goal. Florida State offense, 3 trips into the red zone this season with 1 touchdown. Oh my God, that's next level bad there. I mean, it's not like they were playing against the New England Patriots either. I mean, they were playing Georgia Tech and Boston College. What's up, D. Taylor? What's up, Country Tiger? You hate Sandstorm? Yeah, it's the dumbest song ever made. Jumping up and down to techno like a bunch of idiots. All right. 2nd down and goal for Memphis. They're about to kick the game off here in Columbia. Second and goal for Memphis from the 7-yard line. Again, less than 2 minutes into this game. Quarterback sacked. All right, back at the 10-yard line. Now it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 10. Clemson will make the playoffs. It's very possible. It's possible that 2 teams from we'll see, though. I mean, they can't really. I mean, all they have to do is win the ACC. But even if they didn't, let's say they lost a close game to Miami, they could still potentially get in there at the 11 or 12 seed. Florida State's defense isn't that bad. It's their offense is really bad and makes it hard on the defense. I understand what you're saying. The offense does put the defense in bad position, but good defense there by Florida State. Backed him up another 9 yards. So now 2 sacks in a row, and it's going to be 4th and goal from about the 19. So I'm assuming they're going to trot the field goal team out and get 3 points there. Sellers on 1st down, breaks the tackle, the receiver does, all the way inside the 40-yard line, 1st down, Gamecocks. I'm still on the fence about that guy. Sellers hasn't played bad in the first 2 games of the year, but he also hasn't played great, if that makes any sense. He hasn't given me like any real red flags about just being bad, but I haven't seen him really do anything that impresses me too much either. So we'll see if he can do something today. I can't get a read on the Gamecock fans about him either. It seems like half of them really like him and the other half don't. What's up, Wayne? What's up, Kentucky Fried? All right, here we go. 2nd down and 4. Sellers throws it over the middle. Caught for another 1st down across midfield. So that's 2 first downs for Sellers and the Gamecock offense on this opening drive here. If Florida State loses this game, they're suing the city of Memphis. They can just put them on the docket. They can just add them to the list of people that they're either going to sue or already are suing. If I was their lawyer, I just would have went ahead and sued Memphis last week before the game. Get the ball rolling there. All right, so it's another 1st down for the Gamecocks. So they're rolling right down the field here without a problem against LSU's defense. Is LSU's defense that bad? Because it was hard to tell against Southern Cal because we know Southern Cal's got a good offense. Sellers throws it again. This time it's high, incomplete. So it's going to be 2nd down and 10, 13 minutes left in the first quarter there. Bama late hit. Wisconsin's quarterback is down. That's not good. That's not good at all, actually. All right, 2nd down and 10 now. Sellers hands the ball off. Gaping hole he ran through. Inside the 20, inside the 10. That's going to be a touchdown. Oh, no, he's taken down at the last second to about maybe the 3-yard line. So 1st and goal, Gamecocks. Pretty impressive drive here to open up the game for them. Might be the best drive they've had all season. Seriously, I don't know. Maybe, well, they did destroy Kentucky last week. Which, by the way, is a game I love. Is a game I love. Georgia to cover against Kentucky. I think that the line was like 24. I think it's going to be 24 points at the half. Sellers is going to keep it. Oh, no, did he get in? They said he did. Second effort there on the quarterback run. They're going to review this because it looked like he was about to go down just short, but he kind of like jumped in the end zone head first. I don't know if his knee hit. Let's see the replay here. No, he's not down. That's a touchdown. His hand hit the ground, but that's not down. Your hand can touch the ground. But his forearm didn't, and neither did his knee or his shin or anything. So, yeah, it's a touchdown, South Carolina. I like the under on the UGA game. Sorry, Pete. Don't be sorry. You're going to be sorry whenever Georgia scores 40 points and you lose your bet. That's when you're going to be sorry. Kentucky's awful. All right, back in Tallahassee, LSU defense no good. I don't think LSU is very good. I had South Carolina plus 7.5. I think that's a safe bet. I didn't bet the game. Well, one is I just wasn't sure about what to expect, and I'm still not. I mean, I know they just scored, but it's early in the game. There's still plenty of time for the wheels to fall off in Columbia, believe me. But anyway. But if I were going to bet that game before the game, I probably would have bet South Carolina in the 7.5. I don't know. I've gone back and forth all week on that game. Can't figure it out. All right, so it's 3-0 Memphis. Florida State's got the ball back here, but there is a flag holding on Florida State. Self-inflicted wounds. Fumbling. False starts, holdings. This team just looks like they didn't get, like they're the only team that didn't get fall practice or something. 1st and 20, DJ. He's going to roll out to his right, looking downfield. No, he's going to keep it. And he's slow as shit. Holy crap. He did so much running there and didn't gain a single yard. This has got to be painful. Where are my Florida State people at? This has got to be painful for the Florida State fans to watch this. What's up, Ragdog? Florida State will sue all Tigers. Yeah, they might want to go ahead and sue Clemson, too, since they're a Tiger. They'll sue Missouri. Who else is the Tiger? They'll sue LSU. Shit. 3rd down. They might even sue the Cincinnati Bengals. And they're not even in college. Is DJ still playing? Yeah, sue DJ. Oh, they do want to sue DJ. They want their NIL money back. 3rd and 18. Another flag. We're going to play football here or what? This game's been on for 20 minutes. It's still 10 minutes and 29 seconds left on the clock. There's a flag on every play. Another penalty against Florida State. Holy, 12 men on the field. Boy, they're a disaster. They are a disaster. 3rd and 23. I'd be so, if I was a Florida State fan, I'd be so mad. I'd be just wanting to score, just fire everybody. Let's just go ahead and start over from scratch. Fire the fucking equipment guy too, and whoever mows the grass on that field. Fire everybody in that whole building. Just start over. 3rd and 23. A run up to about the 22-yard line. It's going to be 4th and long. Punt team's going to have to come out here. Got to feel bad for DJ, dude. Didn't live up to the hype in catching the heat. Well, yeah, I like DJ the person, but I mean, how much money has he made in college? He's done pretty well. I hope he's, I hope he invested it and didn't spend it. Because I'm not sure he's going to be playing in the NFL. 4th and 13. And the punt is up. Missouri's going to return it. Juke spin move, and it worked. All the way up to the 48-yard line. Holy shit. Great field position for the Tigers. Fire the horse. Yeah, get a new horse. Fire the guy who rides the horse. Fire the horse trainers. He should be good after football, but he ain't going to league. No, he's not. He's not. And I keep hearing people say, well, he needs to switch positions to tight end or something. He's way too slow to play tight end. Way too slow. So no, he's not going to be a tight end either. Carolina Panthers will take DJ with their last pick. Probably. You know what? I know you're trying to make a joke, but that joke is close to being reality, probably. That's how dumb they are. That's the worst team in football. My beloved Panthers. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Just proof that ownership does matter in sports, people. And David Tepper's the worst owner in the NFL. And I don't even think it's close. Can't stand that guy. You dickhead, too. All right, LSU's got the ball now. Let's see if they can answer. 3rd and 1. And Nussmeier overthrows a wide open receiver for a first down. That was an easy pitch and catch there. He just overthrew him. He was under pressure. So 4th and 1. And I'm assuming they're going to punt it here because they're way too deep in their own territory to be messing around with turning the ball over on downs when you're down by 7 on the road. So I'm sure they're going to punt here. What you guys eat today? DJU will be a good. I don't think he's a good punter either. You know what? I just don't think he's very good at football. You know? I don't really think any position he's good at. I mean, he's got a hell of an arm. That's really all he's got. He doesn't have good pocket awareness. He's slow. I mean, his size is obviously a benefit, a positive. But I need to lose weight, so maybe a sub sandwich. Ribs, blooming onion dip. So here's what we're having. Well, I already had some spicy pimento cheese. It's basically pimento cheese with jalapenos in it and some crackers. We got ham and cheese sliders. We got shrimp cocktail. And what's the other thing? Oh, boiled peanuts. Yeah, boiled peanuts. So 4 different things. The only thing I've had so far today is the spicy pimento cheese and crackers, which is unbelievably delicious. I had to stop eating it. I could eat that whole tub of cheese. That's how good it is. I miss boiled peanuts from growing up in Georgia. Yeah, I've during footballs most of the year. I am not like gluttonous at all. I'm pretty conservative with how I eat. I don't eat a lot of junk. During football season though, on Saturday, I just throw all that shit right out the window. I'll eat anything. I don't care if it's double. You could fry put anything in batter and fry it. I'll eat it. I don't care what it is. I used to date a girl who smelled like pimento cheese. What? That's disgusting. What's up, John? Yeah, we used to have a guy right out in front of my house here, in front of my neighborhood. He was there every weekend with the boiled peanut stand. I haven't seen him in a few weeks. I don't know what happened to him. 2nd down and 11. Memphis caught. Short of the first down, though. It's going to be 3rd and, 5 maybe. 3rd and 5 or so coming up. I'm 6'8". Ah, damn, you're bigger than Nate. I'm right at about 6 foot. I don't know, 5'11 and a half, somewhere. I'm right around 6 foot. And when I stand next to Nate, I look like a child. All right, 3rd and 4 now for Memphis. And the throw is up. Incomplete on 3rd and 4. I don't know where he was throwing that. You guys forgot to remind me, too, to put the score on the screen. Yeah, it's 3-0. Memphis. Y'all need a beer? Y'all need one? I'm 6'5" and my son is 6'10". Holy crap, man. Does your son play basketball? Who's that player? I forget who he plays for now. He's like 6'8" and like 400 and something pounds. Y'all know what I'm talking about? He's huge. Huge. He's huge. I forget what team he plays for. But the guy, the guys, it looks like they must have to get his jersey and his pants like special made. I don't think there's even a size for that. He plays O-line. Yeah, I forget for what team though. Is it Texas? Maybe? I can't remember. Did you grow up in a nuclear plant? First down, Florida State from the 22-yard line. And they're going to try to run it and lose 2 yards. Sellers, meanwhile, in South Carolina, throws up a Hail Mary. Intercepted by LSU. Boy, oh boy. That was a terrible pass. That was a terrible pass. So we see our first turnover of the day in Columbia. And South Carolina was in great field. They were all the way down to LSU's 30-yard line there. And he just threw it. It almost looked like he was throwing it to the LSU guy, didn't it? Like it looked like the LSU guy was the receiver, not the defender. 2nd down and 13. They're going to run it. Oh, finally a big play by Florida State offensively all the way up to close to midfield, about the 46-yard line. 1st down, Seminoles. That's the best play we've seen from them all game so far. Well, it's the only play that hasn't gone backwards, I think. So, yeah. Can they, well, officially they're 43. He must have stepped out of bounds. DJ throws it to the sideline, caught, immediately hit, no gain, loss of a yard. Going backward. They're rowing that boat again. They're rowing that boat backwards now. Is there any good 3:30 games? Yes. There's one in particular. Now I can't think of it. I'm gonna have to pull the schedule up now. Yeah, there's actually a couple of good games at 3:30. There's one in particular that I'm thinking of that I can't remember right now. Is it Pitt in West Virginia that play at 3:30? That might be it. 2nd down and 11, Florida State. Got about 5 yards on the pass to the tight end. Oh yeah, Oregon and Oregon State. Yes, that's the one. I like Oregon State in the points, big time. 3rd down and 4. The game's in Corvallis too. It's not in Eugene, and I think it does matter in a rivalry like that. 3rd and 4, and they're gonna try to run it and lose another yard. Boy, oh boy! They get one rushing for like 15 yards, and then they get two straight run plays of negative yards. Fourth down and 5, Florida State's coming off the field. Holy crap. Alabama missed the field goal. Wisconsin up 3-0. The Beavers are top 5 in rushing offense. So I mean, I'm sure I know you probably hate Oregon State, but you're also not delusional. I don't think. I know based on the way that Oregon's played to start the season out that you've got to be at least a little bit worried about losing this game against Oregon State. I would be if I was an Oregon fan. I mean, the thing is that Oregon is infinitely more talented than Oregon State, and that goes for almost every year. But in a game like this, I'd be a little bit worried. What's the community streaming schedule today? I don't know what other people's streaming schedule is. I honestly don't know. I think Uncle Lou is streaming on Patreon right now, so I don't know what his plans for the rest of the day are. If I had to guess, he will be streaming tonight. I doubt he'll stream two time slots in a row. Flag down in South Carolina. I saw the end of that play. I didn't see exactly what happened. But it looks like it's going to be against South Carolina, maybe a personal foul or something. LSU has the ball, obviously after the interception there. And the Zebras are talking it over here. The body language of Nussmeier tells me that this is probably going to be a personal foul against South Carolina. Horse collar, or yeah, that's what it was, horse collar. So that's going to, he had him, I guess that's technically a horse collar. I thought you had to grab him by the shoulder pads. It didn't appear to me like he had him by the shoulder pads. He had a handful of jersey, but whatever, they're going to call that every time. So it doesn't matter what I think. So now a shorter field for this LSU offense, which, by the way, has not looked very good this year so far. They got to get it moving. Nussmeier is going to hand it off. Big run. Oh, almost a big run. It wasn't a big run for about 3 yards. I thought he was about to break through there and pick up 10. Do I hate any coach worse than Jimbo Fisher? Absolutely. Dave Dorn. I don't hate anybody more than I hate Dave Dorn. No, I don't even... Well, first of all, I was about to say Shane Beamer. I don't even really hate Shane Beamer. I think he's a goofball, but I don't hate the guy. But yeah, I don't like Jimbo Fisher, for sure, and I don't like Dave Dorn. Yeah, he's overrated this crap. The guy's never won. He's never even won 10 games his entire... He's been the coach there. I think this is his 11th season. Somewhere around there. 11 years. He's never had a 10-win season. And he's never won the ACC. And every year, all we do is keep hearing about how this year's NC State... Well, every year's NC State's year, if you ask the people in the offseason. And then every year, they come out and crap the bed like they did last week. Got destroyed. All right, we got a first down. It looks like they're going to a generous spot here for LSU. And they're going to get a first down here. Yeah, 1st and 10 Tigers. Why do I hate Dave Dorn? Have you ever seen or heard him? It'd be easier... the list is shorter of the things that I hate about him, or that I don't hate about him, because there's really nothing. NC State fans are like Tennessee fans. Yeah, delusional. Although Tennessee's got a good football team, NC State doesn't. So there is that. All right. Nussmeier is going to dump it off to the running back. No. Good open field tackle in the backfield there by the Gamecocks. Flag down, though. Another flag. 2nd down and 10 from Memphis. Getting close to kickoff with Missouri and Boston College. 2nd down and 10 for Memphis. Dumps it off to the running back. He's off to the races. And he gets maybe about 7. Third down and 3 coming up for Memphis here. Chuck Amato is better than Dave Dorn. NC State fans aren't nearly as bad as Tennessee fans. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I mean, obviously, being in the ACC, I've had a lot more interactions with NC State type people. Although I do have a lot of Tennessee fans that interact with me on YouTube more than NC State. There's only like 2 NC State fans that ever show their face. They just know they just know how much I hate them, so they just don't even come around, which is fine, I guess. If they can't take a little trash talk, then they probably don't belong on here anyway. I had a Tennessee fan approach me in the grocery. Yeah, yeah. Shocker. Yeah, South Carolina's front 7 is legit. It is legit. If they had an offense that was worth the shit, they might be able to make a little run here this season. Another huge sack for a huge loss for the Gamecocks. Meanwhile, back in Tallahassee, 1st and 10, Memphis. 7-yard run again. This is Florida State's problem. They couldn't stop the run against... we got an injured Florida State player. He looks like he's in some pain there. They couldn't stop the run against Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech ran all over their ass. They couldn't stop the run against Boston College. Boston College ran all over their ass. And we're still in the first quarter here. And Memphis, shocker, is also running all over their ass. So I'm not like a X's and O's genius or even a football coach. But my game plan against Florida State, no matter who I am, until they prove to me otherwise, my whole entire offensive game plan is to what? Run it all over their ass. Until they can prove that they can stop it. Yes, remember to hit the like button. That helps out. There's other ways to support the show as well if you feel so inclined. Because you guys are what keeps these shows going. I know it just seems like I'm an idiot who stands up here and rambles off for 2 hours, which is also partly true. But there is somewhat of preparation that goes in to doing these type of things. All right, so it looks like Florida State's got an injury. It looks like maybe he hurt his arm from the looks of things. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Of course, we saw what's-his-face last week, Shiloh Sanders. We had a couple. One quarterback broke his arm. He's out for the season. Shiloh Sanders, did he break his arm too? I know he had surgery. I don't know exactly what the injury was, but he's out for the season. Now it looks like this guy's got an arm injury as well. 2nd down and 4. Caught 1st down and more. Continues to fight all the way down to the 40-yard line. Bad tackling. Oh, boy. I'm not sure Florida State's a bowl team. Can you imagine this? Can you imagine if Florida State's bad enough not to make a bowl in the ACC? Holy shit. I mean, they don't look like a bowl team. They can't tackle. Hell, I can't think of anything they do well. I'm trying to think of something. I'm trying to be like, well, here's one good thing you can build off of. I can't even think of one. 1st and 10. And good defense there by the Noles. Dabo has Jesus on his side. Yeah, Bama can't stop the run. Who would win in a street fight, Dabo Swinney or Dave Dorn? Dabo Swinney would whip Dave Dorn's ass. Look, you can think what you want to about Dabo Swinney. That guy's in better shape than most 25-year-olds. Yeah, Dabo Swinney would whip Dave Dorn's beer belly ass. All right, 3rd down coming up for Memphis. Thank you, Colby. Appreciate you, brother. I got one. They have a bye last week. Who has a bye last week? Third down and 18 for Memphis from the 32-yard line. Quarterback throws it, caught behind the line of scrimmage, swarmed immediately for about a 3 or 4 yard loss there. So Florida State's defense shows up here and stops the drive. Meanwhile, back in the dirt hole of South Carolina, Columbia, South Carolina's got the ball from their own 25-yard line. They're going to try to run it on first down, and they get maybe a yard. 5 minutes left in the opening quarter there. South Carolina up 7-0. And we have another injured Seminole. This is not going well. Cam Riley. Sellers pitches it on the run. There's a flag. As soon as he pitched it, there's a flag thrown. I don't know if it has anything to do with the pass or if there's a holding call or something. But anyway, there's a flag down. Might be a holding. You always can tell when Shane Beamer's mad because he puts his hands on his hips. A lot of women do that. You know, women, this is how you know, this is the universal symbol from a woman when she's mad. When she starts doing this deal, then you know you're in trouble. Shane Beamer does the same thing. Maybe he learned it from his wife, I don't know. Hands on the hips, bro. You might as well just go ahead and just pack it up. And you've already lost the argument at that point. Trust me, I have a lot of experience. Dabo Sweeney's WWE finisher is the baptizer. Yeah. Yeah, we're on. Clemson's on a bye this week. Yeah. Stress-free day for Peete. I get to watch all these other teams lose, and I don't have to worry about mine losing. All right, so South Carolina, second down and 14. Sellers throws to a wide open receiver on the sideline, caught for a first down. Gain of about 12 yards there. First down, Gamecocks. And it looks like we got, I don't know, somebody called a timeout maybe. I don't know what's going on here. But anyway, Florida State, they just punted the ball. Florida State's about to take back over on offense here, down 3-0 at home. A minute and 9 seconds left in the first quarter there. Sellers tries to, oh no, he hands the ball off. Anyways, zero gain there for the Gamecocks on that play. Second down and 10 coming up. First and 10, Florida State from the 27. DJ dumps it off to the running back, and he gets maybe 3 yards out of that. They won't let DJ throw down the field. I mean, he throws everything as a lateral pass behind the line of scrimmage with him, or a very short, like 2 yard pass. They won't. I guess they just don't trust him. Second down and 9. Caught by the Gamecock receiver about 2 yards short of the first down. Second down and 8. DJ throws it behind the line of scrimmage again. This time, why would you even throw? You can he's 10 feet from the guy he's throwing the ball to. He sees that there's a defender right on top of him. He's got no chance. Why even throw that? He's lucky I won a pick 6. But why even throw that? Put your receiver in a bad spot. Looks like he's hurt now too. See? That's what you get. See? How about in a situation like that, just run? If you don't know what to do with the football, then just take off. At least you might get a positive yard or 2 out of it instead of losing 3 yards. DJ's just he's a bad decision maker. I don't know, his mind might work as slow as his feet do. Alabama scored. There you go. DJ runs like Bambi. Yeah, if Bambi weighed 400 pounds. He does run like Bambi if Bambi weighed 400 pounds. All right. Sellers is going to hand the ball off for a gain about 4 by the running back there. Florida State player still down. I don't know exactly what his injury was there. Did he get knocked out or something? Maybe he got the wind knocked out of him. Hell, I don't know. 3rd down and 11 for Florida State coming up. Sellers with the quarterback keeper runs toward the sideline. 1st down. See? Just talking about that. DJ won't do that. What Sellers just did, DJ won't do that. Runs like Lurch. I'm getting PTSD watching. Yeah, I feel you. Sellers is, yeah, he is fast. He's deceivingly fast, I think, because he's a big guy. He's a big guy, but he's definitely got some wheels on him. 3rd and 11, and DJ just throws up a Hail Mary intercepted. Holy shit, he's so bad. There's no way he stays in the game, right? There's no way he stays in the game, right? I mean, I'm being serious now. I know we've been making fun of DJ for the last 3 weeks. There's no way they keep him in the game after that. It doesn't get any worse than that. Holy crap. That's a ridiculous rule. The defense has always been allowed to move as long as it isn't into the neutral zone. Yeah, I agree. Would they call it offsides because the defense was moving or something? If that's true, that's stupid. I agree with you. That was a really bad interception there. He didn't even know he thought he had a flashback to when he was 10 years old playing 500 in the backyard with him and his neighborhood friends. The hell are you throwing that to, dude? What the hell? 1st and 10. Yeah, he did a real hell. He said a Hail Mary as he threw it. 1st and 10, caught for about 5 yards. Memphis already moving the ball here. From the looks of it, Memphis just a better team than Florida State. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. They say DJ's arm was hit. Oh, well. I see. Either way, if he had got a clean pass off, it probably still would have been intercepted because everybody down that side of the field was covered. What's up, Tiger Raven? Is that his 2nd pick? I think the first turnover was a fumble. I'm not sure, though, because I didn't see it. Yeah, go Navy, and Florida State sucks. I can agree with... I'm on board with both of those statements. Yeah, the first one was a fumble. 2nd down and 7. Look at this. South Carolina's got 127 yards to LSU 7. Not 7D. Not 107D. Not even 17. 7. Holy crap. And Sellers is going to keep it again and makes something out of nothing. Gets close to the 1st down marker. It's going to be 3rd and short. South Carolina driving again. 7. I'm just going to keep saying that number over and over again until you guys get it. 7. The same amount, they have as many yards as Snow White has dwarves. 7. All right, 3rd and 2 for South Carolina. And they are going to keep it on the ground, run, and fight for it. 1st down, Gamecocks, all the way down to the 12-yard line. Man, they're about to get a touchdown here. What's up, Riz? How you doing, buddy? Or are they just playing better? South Carolina has a better offensive line and defense. They definitely have a better defensive line than LSU. There's no doubt about that. I don't know about the offensive line. I think that Sellers is the type of quarterback that can hide a lot of deficiencies on the offensive line. If you watch the Old Dominion game week 1, the offensive, Sellers was running for his life against Old Dominion. But he's good enough to extend plays with his legs, so it sort of masks some of that. But he doesn't get a whole lot of protection in the passing game, though. I don't think South Carolina's offensive line is great. Brian Kelly has LSU rowing the boat in the wrong direction. Yeah, he needs to stop listening to PJ Fleck, because as much as you row that boat, all you keep doing is going backwards, you know? And you don't want to go backwards. You want to go forwards. How about instead of rowing the boat, maybe get an outboard motor? That's what you need, a motor. Yeah, they're good run blockers. That's right. Where's Kale? What's up, Johnny? Red Dot? There's an NC State fan that's been around here a long time. I was just telling them, Johnny, about how no NC State fans ever come around my channel because of how much I hate Dave Dorn. When will Mike Norvell make the quarterback change? He should have made it yesterday, or maybe even the day before that. I think he's make it now. What do you have to lose? At least, kick the tire. I don't know, you got some kind of freshman or somebody in there. You got to. Kick the tires on them and see if they can get this offense at least competent enough to get a couple of first downs, for Christ's sake. 2nd down and 3. Memphis is going to run it. And bad tackling again by Florida State. We'll see where they spot it. It's very close. It's very close. I think with forward progress, I think he might have got it, but it's gonna be close. See where they spot it. And they're saying no. They're saying 3rd down and 1. If it is 1, it's probably a half a yard. I don't think it's a full yard. Yeah, it's about a half a yard. 3rd and a half a yard for Memphis. I expect a run right up the middle. They can't stop it. And they do. Up the middle for 3 yards. 1st down, Memphis, just like I said. That's exactly what happened. Wisconsin's quarterback is garbage. Is he hurt? Somebody said earlier that he might be hurt. I wish Bama didn't hurt Wisconsin's quarterback after that late hit. Might be a better game. Shake my head. Even a sale would be better. Oh, big run by Memphis. Another flag. Uh-oh, this might be coming back. That was a big 1st down run by Memphis, though. We'll see what the flag is here. I wonder if you could live bet right now. Like some of these, I'm assuming DraftKings does. I don't know. I don't use DraftKings because it's not legal in South Carolina for me to do it. But anyway, if you ever done sports betting on some sort of app, betting site, then you can most of them you can do live bets. So you can literally bet live during the game. The line changes and all that. If you're familiar with it, I wonder if there's a line live betting right now on one of those apps. If DJU is going to trot out there on this next series, or if he's going to be on the bench. I'd like to see the odds on that. Probably about plus 800. That's worth throwing $20 down for. 1st and 15. They throw it deep, caught inside the 20-yard line, all the way down to the 11. 1st down, Memphis. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's a hell of a throw there. And catch. Not too much the defender could have done there. Yeah, that was a hell of a throw there. 1st and 10. Memphis from the, what is it, the 6, I said the 11, the 16-yard line. And we might have a timeout here. Did Florida State call a timeout? Somebody did. I can't hear it. I've got the volume all the way down, so I can't hear it. Oh, what are they going to do? Look at the, I don't know what they're doing here. They stopped play for some reason. Specifics of the injury are still yet to be disclosed. What's up, Roll Tide 99? Untangling the chains? Are you shitting me? Come on, chain gang. This game's going to take 5 hours. Untangling the chains. Oh, it is the second quarter, though. I guess I can change that. I don't even know why I put this. I don't think anybody even cares about the score being on the screen. But then as soon as I think that somebody doesn't care, there'll be somebody in the chat over and over going, what's the score, what's the score, what's the score? So that's the reason I do it. 1st and 10. Memphis is going to trick with the... Boy, they totally bit on that fake handoff. I think it's another first. Is it 1st and goal now? Anyway, they're down inside the 5-yard line. Yeah, 1st and goal. I'm going to go ahead and call it again. Going to run it right up the middle. And Florida State's not going to be able to do anything about it. And they're going to get a touchdown. That's what's going to happen. Can I see the future? We'll see. From the 3-yard line. And they do what I said, and they do stop them. Well, you got to give them credit. I think he got about a yard out of that, so it's going to be it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 2 coming up. Breaking news: inflation high is Bama's fault. Everything's Bama's fault. It's also, well, I'm not going to say that. I sometimes there's things that cross my mind I shouldn't say, so I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. 2nd down and goal. Oh, quarterback tripped. He tripped over his own player's foot. Tripped over his own player's foot. 3rd and goal. So he's rowing the boat backwards now. Lost a couple of yards on that. Let's see what happened. Yeah. Tripped. Hell, I don't even think I think he tripped over his own foot. If that's even possible. Well, clearly it is possible because he just did it. Hell, he just fell. South Carolina scored a field goal. 10-0 South Carolina over LSU. Wow. 3rd and goal for Memphis. Now from the 6-yard line. Caught by the running back. Touchdown, Memphis. Holy shit. So they drove right down the field like it was no problem. Is Mike Norvell the most overpaid coach in college football? That's a good question. I don't know. I would need like a list of overpaid coaches, and I can go through and say who's more overpaid than the next one. I knew this. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming as soon as you said that. Dabo is. That's what he thinks. I don't even know what his salary is. I think he makes somewhere around $7 million a year. He's not at the top tier of coaching salaries, but he's way above average. Yeah, comparing Norvell to Dabo Swinney, if that's what's going on, it just, I can't even entertain that. That's just silliness. Oh, that game's on? I'm turning that game on. Yeah. So I'm going to keep the Florida State and Memphis game on one TV. I'm about to turn the South Carolina game off for now because I want to see Boston College and Missouri. If I can find it. I believe that's on the SEC network if I remember correctly, right guys? Yeah, I think it is. There it is. All right. I thought about taking Boston College. I'll tell you what I did. I did take Boston College. I'll tell you right now exactly what I did. I'll tell you what I got for today. I have, these are my real bets too. This isn't just me making picks. These are games I bet. I got Oregon State at plus 17.5. I got Boston College at plus 14.5. And I'm kicking myself now for waiting. It was 16.5 a couple of days ago. And it moved 2 points. So either way, I got Boston College at 14.5. What the hell? Oh, Georgia minus 24. Yeah, so that's my 3 that I got for today. If I win a couple of those, I'll make maybe one more bet tonight, but yeah. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? I have a feeling, and I hope I'm right, I don't really care who wins the Missouri-Boston College game. I mean, I don't really beat the drum of conference, so like, oh, I want to see the ACC win. I don't really care. But I do want to see a good game. And I also think that Boston College is going to be one of those surprise teams this year. I think they're very good. Are they a playoff caliber team? I don't know. But I think they're one of those teams that nobody wants to play on any given Saturday this year. I really like their quarterback. Their quarterback and running back duo is one of the best in the country. On the ground. And Boston College is up 7-0 early in the game there. Second down and 10 for Missouri. Short pass caught for about 5 yards. All right, Florida State down bad. Oh yeah, I got to change the score, don't I? Florida State down bad. Like really bad. Like really, really, really bad. Down 10-0 to Memphis at home. All right, 3rd and 5 for Mizzou. Wide open receiver on the sideline, caught first down. Good play there by the Tigers. Can Missouri keep up scoring with Boston College? Bama, Florida State, and LSU are all losing. Wow. I'm not sure yet, Eric. I don't know yet. I wish I could give you an answer. What happened? Oh, Boston College. I heard Mrs. Peete screaming about something. I don't even know what game she's watching. I'm assuming she's watching the Missouri game. 2nd down and 18 for Florida State. DJ is still in the game, so I would have lost that circus bet, live bet. Short throw caught. So he got maybe about 8 of that back, so it's going to be 3rd and 10 or so. Big running play by Missouri on 2nd down and 10, close to midfield, 1st down, Mizzou. Maybe Jay's saying they are going to lose, which they're not. 3rd down and 11. For the Seminoles from the 24-yard line. DJ rolls out to his left, looking to pass. He does. Caught inside the 40 or across the 40-yard line rather. First down, Seminoles. Uh-oh. That was 2 positive plays in a row. It was 2 completions in a row, too, I think. Thank you so much for the super chat, Mario Christagoat. Norvell's new contract runs through 2031. He'll make $9.875 million this season, and he will get a salary bump each season until 2031, where he will make $10.8 million a year. If that is the case, which I believe you, that sounds very legit to me, so I believe you. If that is true, then yes, he is definitely one of the most overpaid coaches in football. I don't know if he is the most, but he's definitely one of them. Milroe might get hurt with all the quarterback runs. Yeah. Second down and 10 for the Noles. And they lose a yard this time. They're rowing the boat backwards again. A couple of positive plays. Now they're going the wrong direction. I think they're going to say he got back to the line of scrimmage there. So anyway, third down and 10 coming up. 8 minutes left in the half in Tallahassee. They have yet to score a single point against Memphis. Yet to score a single point. All right, from the 42 or 41. I believe you. It sounds right to me. Actually, I think I read the same thing. I just couldn't remember what the exact numbers were. Third down and 10. Oh my God, the circus show continues in Tallahassee. This time DJ does throw a ball to an open receiver, and the receiver plays hot potato with it. And guess what? I'll go ahead and give you a spoiler alert. He lost the game of hot potato. He lost to the potato. The football, in this case. He actually lost to the football. What's up, Millis? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, either DJ makes bad decisions and can't throw the ball to an open receiver, or he hits somebody who's open and they drop it. There's a lot of blame to go around on this Florida State team. It's not all DJ's fault. All right, fair catch called for. So Memphis has plenty of time here. Obviously, there's still half a quarter left here or so. But Memphis back on offense. Can they open up the lead even wider than 10 going into half? Missouri, third down and 7, incomplete pass, quarterback under pressure. Fourth down coming up. They're in field goal range, so I'm assuming they're going to bring the field goal unit out here, and I think they are. Hot potato would be a good event for the slobs. Yeah, but I don't know. If it involves using an actual hot potato, I don't want to be liable for somebody getting third-degree burns on their hands because the fucking potato is too hot. So no, I'm going to go ahead and say no on that. Blocked punt by the Chickens. Yeah, with the slob events, we try to do things that aren't going to get people either sued or sued or seriously injured. I mean, if you injure yourself doing push-ups, that's your fault. You can't blame me for that. Although I think I'm one of the only, me and D4 are only two of the only people that ever had serious injuries during the Slob Olympics. D4 tore his hamstring. I just had some bruised ribs. That's about it. Florida State purposely looking sucky because the game is on ESPN. Yeah, right. I'm sure somehow it's ESPN's fault that they're losing today to Memphis. Somehow it is. I hope Herbstreit's not calling that game, is he? Will Kirk Herbstreit ever call another Florida State game? I can't wait till the next one he calls. That's going to be must-watch TV. Actually, the game might not be any good. Just go on Twitter, though. That'll be good. Go on Florida State Twitter during that broadcast. That'll be way more entertaining than the actual football game. What's up, Slim? What's up, Timmy? They'll be leaving for the Big Ten on Friday. I thought, somebody told me yesterday they're joining the Pac-12 now. I guess they'll join anywhere. They'll go anywhere where somebody will take them. I can roll a tater the fastest. We did do a potato throw and when we were in Isle of Palms. That was good. I think, who won that? Colby got first or second place. Colby's got a rocket for an arm. Thank you, Slim Shady, for gifting the membership. Who got it? Jay always gets the free memberships. Jay always gets the free memberships. Anyway, thank you, Slim, and welcome back, Jay, for the fifth time. What's up, Ray? Beamer is resurrecting. Hey, you got to give the guy credit. If I'm gonna shit on them when they look terrible, I got to give them credit when they look good. They looked great last week against Kentucky, and so far today, they're looking good too. Now, again, the front seven is the main reason for this. The front seven is legit, but offensively, I'm still not sold on them. Although Sellers is playing good today, so outside of that terrible interception he threw in the end zone. Jay has double membership. Is this guy stacking up memberships? No, I don't think you can have double membership. All right, so back in Tallahassee, Memphis with the ball from the 43, and they tried to run the ball for a couple of yards there. Pete, stopped paying for my membership. Actually, I don't think I did stop paying for it. That card that was attached to your membership, remember that's the that was the lost card or the fraud card or whatever. I had to get a new card. But me paying for a membership for you cost both of us money. That's so stupid. We're basically donating $2 to YouTube every month for no reason. Second down and 8. Memphis throws the ball. Caught. Gets about 7 yards out of it. I need a freebie. I haven't received a check in 14 months due to TBI. Oh, God. Somebody get this man a free membership. Can't I gift? I don't even know how to do that. I'm pretty sure I can gift a membership too. I know I can. I just don't know how to fucking do it. I'll have to look it up. Third down and 3. And they're going to run it on 3rd and 3. Got it maybe a yard. So will they go for it here? I don't think so. They might though. This is tempting. 4th and 2. I say you're up 10 points on the road. He said go for it. He's going for it. I would kick it here. You're up 10 points on the road. Keep the field position in your favor. Don't give Florida State fucking short field here. You got them on the ropes. Most of the time, I like when they go for it. I don't like this call here. I mean, obviously, if he gets it, then he's a genius. But if he doesn't, then it looks stupid. Caught. First down. I told you you should have went for it. He's a genius. Where's my game? What's my game day food today? We got shrimp cocktail, spicy pimento cheese and crackers, boiled peanuts, and ham and cheese sliders. I think he caught it, yeah. Poor Florida State just can't get over the beating they took from Georgia. I haven't had anything other than the pimento cheese and crackers so far. I'm probably going to eat some shrimp cocktail at halftime here. If Mrs. Pete's so kind enough to bring me up some, I'll eat it during halftime. I didn't think he dropped it. When I saw it in real time, I thought he stayed underneath the ball, but I don't know. Maybe he did. All right, Boston College has the ball back now. Up 7-3 on Mizzou. 2 minutes left in the first quarter in that game. Of course, that game started late. Well, late for us on the East Coast. Early for them. That's Central Time Zone, so that game actually is at 11:45 a.m. Local kickoff for Missouri, but 12:45 for everybody else. Second down and 8, incomplete. Third down and 8 coming up. I'm trying a new recipe today. I've been hearing about lately. It's called cat stew. Eat.
Springfield, they're eating the dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats. They're eating.
Yeah, I want to see the replay on that. I want to see the replay on that. Of course, it's a commercial, so I can't see it. Third down and 8. Thrown almost. There's a flag down. Flag on the total opposite side of the field. We'll see who this is against. Balin Gardner, buenos citas amigos, just enjoying some football till the Hoosiers play later. Well, good luck to your Hoosiers. I hope they beat the absolute piss out of whoever they're playing. Pass interference against Missouri. First down, Boston College. First down, Boston College. Yeah, let's see. I don't know about all that, bro. I don't know. I mean, it was definitely questionable, but I don't know if I would have called that pass interference. It looked like good coverage to me. Anyway, doesn't matter what I think. First down, Boston College. Indiana playing a conference game against UCLA feels weird. Yeah, it's going to take me probably the full season to get used to the new Big Ten, the new Big 12, and that whole deal. Yeah, I'm not used to it yet either. First and 10. Florida State's going to run it for about 4 yards. Second down. Can Florida State score before the half? Boston College with the pitch play gets about 5 yards. Second down and 5 for Boston College from the 42. They're going to run it again. Right up the middle. First down, Eagles. What's up, Mike? Thank you for the super chat. My friend, the Deeks are beating Ole Miss. I really appreciate you supporting the stream here, but they're going to get destroyed. They're going to get absolutely destroyed by Ole Miss. That game's probably going to be over at halftime. Now, I would love to see Wake Forest give them trouble. There would be nothing more funny than if they did. So I'm rooting for Wake. Go Deeks, you know, but I don't see it. 3rd and 1. I hope Wake Forest can come and play out of their mind and make that game interesting. That would be funny. 3rd and 1. DJ checks it. I don't even know how to describe what I just saw. I'll just tell you that the answer is incomplete. It's 4th down. Trying to explain what I just saw. Oh, hell. They look so bad, man. What's up, Melvin? Yeah, Florida State sucks. Second down and 7, Boston College runs it up the middle again. This time for about 3. That's going to be the end of the first quarter in Columbia, Missouri. All right, there's still 3 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the first half in Tallahassee. 4th down. Mike Norvell's trying to decide whether he's going to go for it. Florida State calls a timeout. I'm assuming if they called the timeout, then they're going to go for it. I don't know why they would call a timeout if they're just going to kick it away. LSU scored a touchdown. Oh, that game's getting interesting over there. The DJ effect is real. Yeah, but again, they got other problems. They got a lot of other problems. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. 4th and 1, Florida State. DJ. He keeps it and he gets it. Out there running like Bambi, like Mrs. Peete says. First down, DJ. Give this shit. All that shit y'all been talking about DJ. Look what he just did. He got a first down. Y'all are just wrong about that man. Doing that man dirty. I'm just kidding. He sucks. First down, though. DJ's going to roll out to his right, looking downfield, throws it across his body to a covered receiver, but it was 2 yards short anyway, so it doesn't matter. 2nd down and 10. Not a single Nole plays well this year. Not one. Yeah, I can't think of one. That's actually a good point. I can't. There's nobody on that team that's scary. The running back's the best player on the offense, I think. DJ goes down, just throws it in the dirt. No flag. 3rd down and 10. Easy. I guess he saved himself losing a bunch of yards there. That was a dangerous little throw, though. B2 the Ran. Thank you, sir. Hey, Pete, love your streams. Kentucky fan here. My team is trash, but I ain't going nowhere. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah. Look, it doesn't matter who you're a fan of, whatever team. If you live long enough, you're going to see good times, and you're going to see times when your team is trash. But on this channel, we just like to have fun. People take this shit too. It's just a game of a bunch of 18 to 22-year-olds playing a game of football. People get too personal and mad about dumb shit. On the internet. But having said that, Kentucky's going to get destroyed today. Look, I'm pulling for Kentucky. I mean, nothing would be funnier than to watch Georgia lose a football game, especially to Kentucky. But yeah, I just don't think it's going to happen. Can Florida State score? The kick is up. It's good. It's good. They scored. Give Mike Norvell a raise immediately. They scored against Memphis at home. That should be at least a $250,000 game bonus. At least. All right. So it's 10-3. Now, here's the problem. If you're Florida State. Yeah, you scored. There's still plenty of time for Memphis to score before the half. And on top of that, guess who gets the ball to start the second half? I don't know. I think it's Memphis, though. I'm pretty sure it's Memphis. Louisiana Tech 14, NC State 6. Look, man, I tried to tell y'all about NC State. Y'all don't want to listen. Oh, Pete just hates NC State. Oh, of course, Pete just says that about NC State because he hates Dave Dorn. Oh, Pete doesn't know anything about football. I try to tell y'all every year. Y'all don't want to listen to me. I try to tell you every year. You don't want to listen. When are you going to start listening to me about NC State? As a matter of fact, I should be the first person you come to when you need information about how bad they are. Only trust me. Now, don't trust me when it comes to anything else in football. Don't trust me about Clemson. I don't know shit about that. But NC State, I do. Florida State's kicker is the best player on the team. Yeah, well, actually, that's probably a good point. Yeah, Florida State's field goal kicker is the best player on the team. Well, he's got the most points, I think. That's actually a true statement. I think he leads the team in scoring. You know, after 3 weeks. Clemson's toughest ACC games are NC State and Florida. Yeah. Back in August, Clemson's toughest games are in the ACC are North Carolina State and Florida State. September, Clemson's easiest ACC games are NC State and Florida State. Holy shit. What a difference a few weeks makes, huh? Yeah. I can't hear, but I imagine there's been some booing going on in Doak Campbell or whatever the hell it's Campbell Soup Stadium. I imagine the fans are probably pretty fed up. Yeah, Memphis gets the ball to start the second half. That's what I thought. Yeah, because Florida State, yeah, that's right, because Florida State got the ball first and turned the ball over on the second play of the game. That's right, yeah, I remember now. What's up, Brock? Memphis might be on upset alert. Almost intercepted. Yeah, I mean, it is possible, I guess, that Florida State could upset Memphis. I think you're right about that. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, what a huge upset that would be if Florida State came back to win against Memphis. That would be the upset of the day. Why are the Coots playing good right now? Well, LSU's not any good. I mean, I'll give credit to South Carolina, but let's like slow our roll here a little bit. LSU's not a very good football team. 2nd down and 10. Memphis throws it. Oh my God, he was open too. He threw it short. That should have been intercepted, but yet, just like the wide receivers for Florida State, their defensive backs have just as bad of hands. Nobody can catch on that team. Doesn't matter what side of the ball they're on. I mean, that might be one of the easiest interceptions you could get. He had the angle on him. He had the inside. He just dropped it. 3rd and 10. We'll see what. There's still 2 minutes and 14 seconds left here in the half, by the way. We'll see what Memphis dials up here on the offense. And he's going to be back to pass. Throws it deep to nobody. I think he was throwing that away. Because there wasn't a single blue helmet within 15 yards of where that ball landed. I'm assuming he just threw that away. LSU coming alive, sack and fumble recovery. Oh no. Say it ain't so, bro. The only thing funnier than watching if South Carolina loses today is the fact that it will be a come from behind victory for LSU, which makes it extra painful. Extra painful for the Gamecock, which I'm all for. Although I think South Carolina should win the game. 2-minute timeout or warning or whatever the hell they call it. Now, Memphis got the ball back. Memphis got the ball back. Holy shit. Now they've got 2 minutes. They still got 2 minutes. Another turnover. This time on special. Hell, the receivers can't catch. The defensive backs can't catch. And apparently, the guy who needs to catch the ball the most, the kick returner, can't fucking catch either. Is there anybody on this entire team that can catch? Oh my God. So there's 2 minutes left now, or 1 minute and 59 seconds to be exact. Still 2 minutes left. Memphis still has 2 timeouts, and They're in the red zone. Thank you. Thank you. Look at this. We got sliders, pimento cheese on crackers, boiled peanuts, and shrimp cocktail. Thank you, Mrs. Peete. Now, I don't typically like eating on video because I think it's just in general pretty disgusting to watch somebody eat on video. But I'll try not to get too close to the microphone where you hear me chewing, because that is gross. Florida State has melted butter for hands. Yeah, they're awful. I really don't know. It's mind-blowing how bad they are. I know it's funny to make fun of them, but Jesus Christ, I mean, they're 13-1 last year, and they can't beat Boston College, Georgia Tech, or apparently fucking Memphis. This is the homeless shelter level of poverty for the Florida State man. Yeah, they're down really bad. They're down really bad. Commercial break, time to eat something. Damn, those sliders are good too. All right. Back in Missouri, Boston College got the ball, throws it down the sideline, caught. Did it say he catch it? Oh, he said he's out of bounds. No good. I couldn't see whether he was in bounds or not because the players were blocking it. There it is. Oh, it was in bounds. They're saying he didn't have possession. The ball hit the ground, I guess. LSU better score here. Well, keep me updated on what's going on with that. Second down and 10 for Boston College. Run it right up the middle for about 4 yards. 3rd and 6 coming up. Up 7-3 on Missouri. Which I got Missouri. What did I say I had Missouri at? Momo, I'm embarrassed for you, buddy. Momo's a Florida State fan here. But before you jump on Momo, there's one thing you have to realize about Momo. He's not a crazy, delusional Florida State fan. He's actually a rational person. So, trolling him is pretty much pointless. Wisconsin missed a field goal. All right, 1st and 10, Memphis. And they get about 9 yards on 1st down. 2nd down and 1. Now they are in the red zone from the 20. Another short pass and catch. This time he does not make it, so he's going to be still about a yard short. 3rd down and 1 coming up. Pete, I don't know who she's talking about. Oh shit, this is going to be a touchdown Boston College. 20-10, touchdown Boston College. That's what she was yelling about. She's a little bit ahead of me downstairs. Wow. To the house, bro. Pete, Colorado is better than Florida State. Does that mean Mike Norvell is worse than Deion? Maybe. But here's the difference. Mike Norvell has at least won a conference championship in 13 games in a season. Deion's got a long way to go before he can say he did that. Which is probably never, by the way. All right, so they did not get it on 3rd and 1. It's 4th and 1 now. Uh-oh. I don't know what just happened. Nonetheless, Boston College up 14-3. Or 13-3. I guess they're about to kick the extra point now. They're trying to say he stepped out of bounds. I don't think he did step out of bounds. He was right on that line, but he didn't. I don't know. He didn't step out. Did he? Did y'all see that? Hog barbecue. I'd rather go to the dentist than watch Florida State right now. God damn. How about let's see how bad it really is. Would you rather go to the proctologist than watch Florida State? I mean, where does it end? Does it end with the dentist, or maybe the proctologist, or perhaps even the urologist? Maybe the urologist. South Carolina's up 17-10. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the score updates on the South Carolina game, since I don't have that on right now. As soon as this game hits halftime, I might switch it back over, although I'm thinking South Carolina's probably about to go to halftime too, so we'll be focusing mainly on this Boston College and Missouri game for the next 20 minutes or so. Flag again. God, they got to be setting a record for flags in this game. There's been at least 7 flags, 8 flags, maybe more, I don't know. I guess I can look it up in this Florida State game. And they do confirm it, and the extra point is good. So it is indeed 14-3 in Missouri. And I would like to say, this is going to be a public service announcement. There's 2 games being played in Columbia today. One in Columbia, South Carolina, and one in Columbia, Missouri. I've never been to Columbia, Missouri, but without having ever even stepped foot in Columbia, Missouri, there's a 100% chance that that is a nicer town than Columbia, South Carolina. And I should know, because I've lived in South Carolina my entire life, only an hour away from that shithole that they call the state capital up there in Columbia. I'd rather get a colonoscopy than watch Florida State. Ah, damn, man. How far would you go? How far would you go, bro? Dion can coach the Carolina Panthers. A pair of tickets to the home opener went for $1.80. You know what? That's David Tepper is dumb enough to do something like hire Dion. Because I'll tell you one thing, all David Tepper cares about is making money. He doesn't give a shit about he pretends to give a shit about football, but I guarantee he doesn't. He's the ultimate the ultimate stereotype of a billionaire who doesn't care about anything but money. That's David Tepper. South Carolina just scored again? Holy shit. Hey, Mr. Tepper, can you tell us why the football team is so bad? Well, we just sold out 8 straight concerts at Bank of America Stadium. I mean, the city, all of the hotels and the bars are all filled. I mean, what I'm doing for this city, yeah. What about the football team? Why aren't they any good? Fucking concerts. I'm not a violent person. I'm telling you though, if David Tepper was standing right in front of me, I would seriously consider hitting that motherfucker right between the eyes. He's got the most punchable face on the planet. All right, 3rd and 7 now, in the never-ending half that is going on in Tallahassee here. The never-ending half. An hour and 45 minutes long half. And all the Noles have to show for it is 3 points. Pete has something against people named Dave. No. No. I don't know. Do I have any friends named Dave? Hey, Mrs. P, do I have any friends named Dave? I don't know if I do or not. I don't. You know what? I might. Well, there's a Dave on here, who's a Clemson guy. Dave. I'm assuming his real name's Dave. Dave Stellar is his name on YouTube. I mean, that could be a fake name. Like, I'm not really Pete, so Dave's not here, man. So anyway, Memphis is about to score. Well, I was talking about fucking Dave. First and goal, 8 seconds left. 8 seconds left. And Memphis does not have any more timeouts. So, realistically, you can get probably... Well, this is a tough call here, because if you run it and don't get it, you don't have time to run another play. You're going to have to pass it. I think you got to pass it here. And they do. Oh, man, right off the shoulder of the receiver. Right off the shoulder. So they do have time for one more play, though. Do you kick a field goal here? Or do you you try one more pass play? This is a gamble. You got 4 seconds. I'd take the points. I know you want to score, and they are going to take the point. They're going to kick a field goal here. So to go up by double digits, a short chip shot field goal by Memphis, and this is going to be a 19-yard field goal. Hell, I could probably make that. And it is good. So yes, and that's going to be the end of the first half in Tallahassee. Down by 10 to Memphis. Wow. Boston College looks good. I've been saying that. That's why I almost bet them on the money line. I almost bet them on the money line, but I took the points. Oh, big play by Mizzou. That's their biggest offensive play of the game so far. All the way down to the Boston College 30-yard line. So we got a game here in Columbia. South Carolina up 24-10 on LSU. Alabama and Wisconsin in a knockdown, drag-out fight up there in Cheeseland. Yeah, Tiger Bastards, I was saying that earlier. I think that the quarterback running back tandem for Boston College is one of the best tandems in the country. I'm not saying their quarterback's the best quarterback in the country. I'm not saying their running back's the best running back in the country. What I am saying is that as a duo, they are among the best in the country together. I wouldn't want to play Boston. Clemson, I don't think they play Boston College this year. Which I think they escaped. They escaped that. I wouldn't want to play Boston College if I'm Clemson. Memphis should have gone for the throat there. I understand what they're doing. They're on the road. They took the points. They're up by double digits. They get the ball back to start the second half, too. So there is that. Tyler Van Dyke played at Miami, not Duke. The Duke quarterback went to Notre Dame. And has looked terrible. Has looked terrible the first 2 games. So, yeah, the Notre Dame fans are ready to run that quarterback out of town. I don't blame them. I mean, this is pretty unbelievable. You have now had 2 ACC quarterbacks transfer to Duke in consecutive years. Sam Hartman might hold every fucking record that Wake Forest football has, right? He goes to Notre Dame, terrible. This is a problem. If you're Notre Dame, this is a big problem.
casket. I don't feel well.
It's a big problem. So now they get another quarterback who played great at Duke last year, goes to Notre Dame this year, and looks like Sam Hartman did last year. I don't know what's going on there in South Bend. But they got to find a new quarterback coach, or I don't know, maybe a new offensive coordinator, or maybe a new head coach. I don't know. I'm not on the fire Marcus Freeman train yet, though. I think it's too early. Sam Hartman had better receivers at Wake Forest. Well, that's a problem. No offense to Wake Forest. Notre Dame should be able to recruit a couple of elite wide receivers over the span of 5 years. Or how has Freeman been there? 3 years? Whatever, 3 years. Third and 14. He's in the shower. Can't you hear? Just waiting on him to get done. Missouri's going to have to punt here. 4th and 14. Or maybe not punt. They're in field goal range. I guess they're going to try to kick a field goal here. Notre Dame can't recruit. Wake had multiple NFL wide receivers. Well, again, Notre Dame should be able to recruit on their name alone. I mean, I'm not saying that Notre Dame should be a top 3 recruiting class every year, but we should be able to recruit a good quarterback out of high school, not the transfer portal, out of high school, and you should be able to recruit some decent wide receivers. I mean, they recruit elite at the offensive line, don't they? They typically recruit elite at the running back position too. But for some reason, they can't get themselves a quarterback that's worth a shit, or a wide receiver that can catch a football that the quarterback throws to them. It's mind-boggling. How much time should I turn that on? How much time is left in that half? Shit. What's up, Mr. Brown? How you doing, buddy? It sounds to me like this LSU and South Carolina game might be the most exciting game on right now. I mean, I've been watching the entire Florida State and Memphis thing, but it hasn't been that exciting of a game. But it sounds like the LSU game is 24 to 17 now in Columbia. Oh no! Oh, well, I spoke too soon. 24 to 16. They botched the snap on the extra point. Sorry. So there's still 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the half. So South Carolina will get the ball back and see if they can get a quick field goal or something here to extend their lead going into halftime. They're going back and forth now. Yeah, 24. They're trading scores now. Well, I would have thought this game would have went under. I'm glad I didn't bet it, because I would have bet the under. And it looks right now like it's going to go way over. Hell, it's already almost over in the first half. Wasn't the over-under was like 49? 48, something like that. It's already 40 points. Thank God I didn't do that. Brian Kelly. Well, he might actually cry if they lose this game. He almost cried the last game. That shit was sad, too. Did y'all see that? He's like the least intimidating person when he gets mad. He's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. You guys know what I'm talking about? Whenever Brian Kelly yells or gets mad, it's like I don't even take it seriously. It's like, it almost seems like he's like doing it on purpose, like he's not, doesn't really mean it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Do you guys know what I mean? Fake emotions, yeah. All right, so there's, again, minute and 20 seconds left here. And South Carolina's just going to try to run the football. They still do have 2 timeouts, though. So they're not in any hurry here. They're going to take their time. But although, I mean, you got to go 70-something yards, so you might have a little bit more urgency than what we're seeing here. Like, I guess they're just going to concede the half. There's no urgency at all. Sellers does throw it over the middle, incomplete. That'll stop the clock. With 44th, there's a flag down too. Yeah, this will go to 60. It'll go way over whatever the point total was, though. I almost did that too. I'm glad I didn't. All right, 1st and 24, Boston College from the 15-yard line after a penalty. Throws it in, intercepted by Missouri. He's returning it inside the 30, down to the 25-yard line. Bad interception there. Good interception from Missouri. Bad interception by the quarterback. I don't know. He panicked there. He shouldn't have thrown that ball. He should have just thrown it away. So big time turnover there for Missouri. Down by 8 points at home to Boston College. They needed that. Somebody let me know whenever that terrible Florida State game comes back on. I'll switch it back over. I'll switch it back over there. It's probably almost that time. I think it's been about 10 minutes, at least. All right, 1st and 10 for Mizzou. I didn't see what they did there. 2nd down now. And we're down to 22 seconds and a half, South Carolina here. Missouri's going to run it on 2nd and 8, and they get 5. So 3rd and 3 coming up, and they are in the red zone. All right, from the 35-yard line, South Carolina, 22 seconds left, 2nd down and 10. From the 30, they're almost close to field goal range. Oh, almost intercepted. Bad pass by Sellers there. But they live to fight another down. 3rd and 10 with 19 seconds left. All they need to do is get to the 35. That seems to be, or not to, they are at the 35. They need to get to about the 32 apparently. Touchdown Missouri on 3rd and 4. So we got a game in Columbia. Well, we got 2 games in Columbia. We got a game in Columbia, Missouri. 19-yard touchdown reception. All right, Sellers under pressure, goes down and loses yardage. Boy, now they're out of field goal range. I don't know why they didn't run it there and just call a timeout. And Sellers is grabbing his right ankle. Well, he can't go down. That'd be really bad. Or if he can't run, that's really bad news. That's what he's best at. I hope he's okay. Let's see, though. Hopefully he just got a little stinger or something. Yeah, he's definitely in pain though. Hopefully they'll just go and wrap his ankle up or something at halftime. He'll be good to go. Maybe inject him with something if that's what they do there. I'm not a doctor. We do have a good game though in Missouri. So they got Robbie Ashford, the backup quarterback, to Sellers. The Auburn transfer is now coming in to run the last play, most likely, here for the Gamecocks. And they're going to go for it on, what the hell are they doing? On 4th and 14. Now they're trying to draw him off sides, I think. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. So Ashford doesn't even get to run a play. And they're going to send LSU calls a timeout. Somebody else tell me there's no good game. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand. I've heard several people say that. I don't understand. I mean, I think it's because there's no huge game with a lot of implications, but there's a bunch of good games. I don't know, and there's good games at every time slot today too. It's not just there's one good game during the afternoon or one good game at night. There's good games all day. All of the rivalry games are worth watching. I mean, they don't have to be a national championship contender to be a good, interesting game. Pittsburgh and West Virginia is going to be fun. Oregon State and Oregon's going to be fun. Washington State and Washington's going to be fun. I mean, even though I don't think it's going to be a very competitive game, Georgia and Kentucky should be fun for at least a half. And we'll see. Maybe Kentucky can find a way to make it interesting. I don't see that, but maybe they will. Got my ass kicked twice last night, and now I've been humbled. Yeah, I'm humbled every single week, dude. So when you comment on 20 or 30 different games, you're not going to be right about all of them. So, And people let me know it when I'm wrong too, believe me. They let me know. All right, so it is officially halftime. I'll see if I can turn the Florida State game back on here. And of course I can. Oh, shit. This... There we go. The problem is I got one remote and it starts messing with both TVs because they both use the same remote. Shane Beamer looks like Carl from Sling Blade. Got my ass kicked twice last night and now I've been humbled. Oh yeah, I already read that one. All right. So back in, well, I guess it's still halftime. They're about to start back up in Tallahassee, I think. Meanwhile, it's tied up. In Missouri, there's a flag down. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this slobber knocker. I said before the stream, I thought this might be one of the best games of the day, Boston College and Missouri. Of course, people who don't really pay attention to anything other than the SEC or whatever, they just think that Missouri's the SEC, Missouri's ranked number 6, they're just going to go in there and roll over Boston College. Boston College, ACC is terrible, blah, 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 blah. Oh, they haven't watched Boston College play this year if they think that. Beamer's eating mustard biscuits in the locker room. What's up, Frothy Tavern, by the way? Yeah, at 3:30, I'll definitely be watching the Civil War. I'm definitely watching that one. Oregon and Oregon State. I haven't seen, because what happens with me on game day is I'm streaming for at least 4 hours, 5 hours during the day, and I'm only actually watching a couple of, maybe 2 or 3 different games during that time. So some of these teams, I can't watch every game. It's just impossible. So a lot of these teams, until you get into week 5, week 6, week 7, when I've had a chance to sort of watch all the teams play, like I haven't seen Oregon play yet. I've seen highlights, but I haven't seen a live game. I haven't seen Oregon State play a game yet either. So that's 2 teams right there that I'm going to watch play live for the first time today. And I think Oregon State can win that game. What's up, VT? Miami fan. Yeah, you guys, boy, the spread in the Miami game is like 55 points or something today. I was tempted because I think they probably will score 55 points on their own. But I was like, I don't know. That's too many points for me. Was it 55? Or am I thinking of a different game? It was something high. It was seriously high. What's up, Jack? From your favorite Alabama fan, go Tigers next weekend. Thank you. It shouldn't be a problem. Have you seen NC State play? They're not good at football. They're still down 17-3. All right, so we got the kickoff here. Memphis is going to get the ball to start the second half. Again, up 13-3 over the mighty Seminoles. An absolutely embarrassing and atrocious first half from the Florida State offense. And the defense, not great either, but at least they were able to make some stops. Memphis has a decent offense. They can score. Florida State really is, their defense is like barely holding on by the thinnest of threads to try to keep Florida State in this game. The offense is just as bad as anybody in the country. The offense is just, they're terrible. Yeah, South Carolina's up 24-16 at the half, yeah. All right, so back in Columbia, Missouri, Boston College has the ball. There's inside of 1 minute and 35 seconds and counting. 2nd down and 7. And BC still has all of their timeouts from their own 38-yard line. Throw and catch to the sideline, caught for a first down close to the 50. Plenty of time here, like I said. Plenty of time. They're going to stop the clock because it's inside of 2 minutes for the first down. 3 timeouts left. Can they score to take the lead before the half? And thrown over the middle, caught. 2 receptions in a row. Another first down all the way down to the 40-yard line. So they're getting close to field goal range. But at this point, I'd be thinking about a touchdown. At this point, I'm thinking 6 points, not 3. 1st and 10. He's got all day to throw. Overthrows the receiver, incomplete. 1 minute and 4 seconds left in the half. But that will stop the clock. Meanwhile, back in Tallahassee, Memphis, with a big catch over the middle of the field to the tight end, who just breaks 4 tackles, drags 3 more human beings, Holy shit. First down, Memphis. Uh-oh. And it looks like we got an injured shoulder to one of the, I think that's a wide receiver for Memphis. They're messing with his hand. All right, 1st and 10 Memphis from the 40. Oh, a flea flicker. And that just didn't work. So 2nd and 10 coming up. Actually, it wasn't even a flea flicker. They pitched it to the running back to make the throw. Or a receiver. Not even a running back. A receiver threw it. And he threw it way short. He looked like a better pass than DJ, though. 2nd down and 10. Somebody should recruit that wide receiver from Memphis to be Florida State's quarterback next year. He's better than DJ. All right, 2nd down and 10. Back to pass again. Over the middle. Caught. Making guys miss. Big play. All the way down to the 25. 1st and 10. Tigers. That's a double pass. Skeet is a funny name for a football player. Skeet's a funny name for anybody. Or Skeeter, too. Skeeter? Skeeter? 1st and 10 from the 25. And they're going to keep the ball on the ground. Breaking tackles. Holy crap, another 9-yard gain in the red zone. 2nd down and 1. They're about to score again. Yes, they look like hot doo-doo, you're right. Well, they are. I thought after week 1 they looked like hot doo-doo. Now I think they just are hot doo-doo. 2nd down and 1. From the 16-yard line. Another run up the middle for another 1st down to the 11-yard line. 1st and 10, Memphis. The worst thing about Florida State was a lot of bad things, but one of the worst things is they already know Memphis is going to run it right up the middle, and they can't even do anything about it. That's got to be the most demoralizing thing if you're a Florida State fan, knowing what is coming and just can't stop it. All right, 1st down, Missouri, up to the 30-yard line. All right, 1st and 10, Memphis, from the 11. Quarterback rolls out to his right. He's going to keep it, and he picks up 8 yards with his legs. 2nd down and 2, down to about the, 7-yard line or something? 2nd down and 3. Florida versus Florida State game will be ugly. That game might be unwatchable. Yeah, that game might be, I don't even know if I would want to watch that. I guess you might, you watch that the same way you look at a train wreck. 2nd down and 3 from the 5. Quarterback under trouble. Throws it, caught at the line of scrimmage, flag. I don't know what this might be a flag against Florida State. Did they rough him? Is this a roughing personal foul? Boy, that would be, oh man, that would be tragic. It's going to be, I think. If so, it's going to be 1st and goal from the 2. Roughing the passer. Holy shit, they're imploding. They are imploding, folks, right before our very eyes. Yeah, I don't even think that defender knew. I think the defender, he put his head, he wasn't even, I think he thinks he got a sack there until he realized that he already thrown the ball. Either way, they're going to call that every time. First and goal from the 2.5-yard line. And they do run it. This time they do get stopped. They knew it was coming and they actually did something about it that time. They might have lost a yard. Second and goal from around the 3. Florida versus Florida State will be on ESPN. On ESPN 8, yeah. Second down and goal from the 4. I think they're going to run it again here. Either that or roll the quarterback out. And they do run it, and he does get to the 2. So now it's going to be third and goal from the 2. And I know everybody wants to see Memphis score a touchdown here if you're not a Florida State fan, but if they don't get a first down here, I'd kick another field goal. I mean, Florida State can't score, or they're having a hard time doing so. So I'd just take on the road, I'd take every point that I can get whenever I can get it. Third and goal from the 2. Touchdown, Memphis. Oh, man. Oh, man. This Florida State offense, they're going to need some kind of injection in their arm. And DJ ain't it. I don't know. I might just have to say it after every single drive for the remainder of the season or the game or until they do make a change. But what do you have to lose? Now you're down 17 points in the second half at home against Mike Norvell's former Group of 5 team. You got, what, 3 first downs in the entire first half? Your penalty yards are out through the fucking roof. Yeah, time to make a change at quarterback. Sorry. Turn our helmet over. Yeah. Well, yeah. 12 plays for 75 yards. Again, I'll say it again. The most shocking thing about Florida State this year is not the fact that DJ's no good. Because I already knew DJ was no good. I think most of us pretty much already knew that. The shocking thing is this is supposed to be one of the best defensive lines and front sevens in all of college football. And they can't stop anybody. They can't stop anybody from scoring. That's the most shocking part. I never would have guessed that in 1,000 years. I never would have guessed that in 1,000 years. 3 weeks ago. I kind of disagree with you. What do you disagree with me about? About DJ thing? Yeah, James, we know LSU is the best team that's ever existed in the history of football. That's all you do in every comment section is just say how LSU is the best football team that's ever existed in history. Is there anything that ever comes to your mind other than saying that? Like literally anything else? Yeah, LSU's losing to South Carolina, to a cockaboose, to Shane Beamer, for Christ's sake. You're losing to a team with a legally blind quarterback. You're losing to a team with a legally blind quarterback. LSU is better than Clemson. Yeah, we'll find out. Well, first of all, we won't find out this year because LSU is not going to the playoffs. So that's number one. Clemson at least has a chance to make the playoffs, so we won't see them play this year. But luckily for you, my friend, we do get to see them play the next 2 years during the regular season, next year in Clemson and Death Valley, and then the year after that in Baton Rouge. The question is, how many are you still going to have Brian Kelly next year in Clemson? I'm assuming that you will, but I might go to that game. I really might go to that game. I might try to find a way to make that happen. Because I have been to a Clemson and LSU game before. Of course, Clemson won. Well, of course, Clemson won because I was there. 35 yards from DJ, that's what $475,000 gets you. Yeah, that's fucking brutal right there. LSU's quarterback is not better than Clemson's quarterback. Stop it. But what are you basing that on? His hype? Guess what? DJ was the most hyped up quarterback in the history of the country. He's been a total fucking bust. I'm not saying Nussmeier's not any good, but I don't know how you know that yet. What has he done to make you think he's great? Yet. Nothing. Not zero. 0.0. All right, so now it's 20 to... Oh, I got to change the score here. 20 to 3. Memphis. To be fair, they're pretty equal. Hey, what high school team did LSU beat up on last week? I don't care what high school team it was. Did they score 56 points in one half? No, they didn't. Did Nussmeier have 7 touchdowns? Did he have 5 passing touchdowns and 2 rushing touchdowns against that high school team last week? No, he didn't. 1st and 10, DJ back to pass, throws it deep, way deep, caught, inside the 10. The best play of the year for DJ Uiagalelei. All you people have been talking about how bad he is. You're all wrong. He's great. Look how great he is. Look how great. You can't get any more great than what he just did. I'd sign him today to the New York Giants. It's a fucking first-round draft pick. First and goal. They're going to find a way to fucking turn this ball over or something, aren't they? Down in the red zone. So, anyway, good run there by Williams. 2nd down and goal. He got about 5 yards out of that. Yeah. DJ's going to come back in this game. He's going to be the hero story of the day. He's going to win 10 straight games after this. And he's going to win the fucking Heisman, too, and the national championship. Yes, this is the start of his comeback tour right here. I can see it. Touchdown, I told you. This team can't be stopped. This might be the best offense I've ever seen in my life. I mean, did you see what they just did? They went 80 yards in 3 plays. Who else is good enough to do that? Shit. Fuck Southern Cal. Who's the best? Fuck Georgia's offense, Southern Cal's offense, Ohio State's terrible. This is the best offense in the country right here. This is the best by far. This is the best by far. Drive of the year so far, yeah, it was. All right, so why are they going for 2? The fuck are they doing? Why? Can somebody explain this to... God. What did I just see? What? That's the most pitiful attempt at a two-point conversion I think I've ever seen in my life. The hell is going on in Tallahassee? Probably some weird-ass mathematical scenario where analytics says to go for it. No. All you have to do is kick an extra point. You're down by 10, right? Now you're down by 11 when being up by 9 versus 10 doesn't mean shit. I mean, well, you know what? Now that I think about it, I understand why they did it. Because they're planning on not getting any more touchdowns, just field goals. So Mike Norvell's on the sideline going, well, we could be down by 10, or we could just be down by 3 field goals. Since that's all we're going to fucking score for the rest of the day, I guess that made sense. Actually, he's right. That was the right call. You got to be down by field goals since you can't get in the end zone. So that was probably the right call there. Yeah, nice way to kill momentum, exactly. I bet that was the actual conversation that was going on in Mike Norvell's head. He's sitting there going, well, we might be able to get 3 more field goals, but a touchdown on the field goal probably ain't happening. Whoever said that about the analytics is probably right. It's probably the damn, fuck that chart. You know how to just do what the chart says? Hey, how long before we see the first AI head coach who just calls plays based on analytics and nothing else? Robot coach, bro. The fucking Jetsons. Rowindle, I think is how you say your name. Here comes LSU. Hey, go LSU. I hope you do beat South Carolina. Fuck them. I'm an LSU fan today. I mean, the rest of the other 364 days of the year, I could give a shit less about LSU, but go Tigers. Who's talking about being a bandwagon fan? Don't tell me the fan police are in here. Jesus Christ. They're the worst fan. I don't even care about fans that like complain all the time, or like the Sunshine Pumpers who just thinks that, like James, who thinks their team's the best thing ever, no matter when they're terrible or not. The worst kind of fan is the one that tells other people how to be a fan, or that they're not a real fan, or like that's by far the worst. Where's my fan police stinger at? Oh, here it is.
Warning. Fan police en route.
The fan police are even worse than the police that arrested Tyreek Hill. How bad does that make you feel? Shit, way worse. Yeah, I've been a bandwagon fan my entire life. Well, since I was 6. I'll give you that. I was not a Clemson fan before I was 6 years old. But I'll be 44 in a couple weeks, so you can do the math on your own. That's 38 years. I'm a Georgia fan, and the Sunshine Pumpers have been doing work for over the past 3 years. That would be the only good thing if we got bad again, not having to hear from them again. You're starting to sound like Dabo Swinney. Shit. Well, that sounds exactly like something Dabo Swinney would say. Sunshine Pumpers don't bother me that much. I just laugh at them. Some people accuse me of being a Sunshine Pumper. I don't think that I am. It's funny because I piss off both the Sunshine Pumpers and the opposite of the Sun. Like, the Sunshine Pumpers tell me I'm being too hard on Clemson. The people who are really hard on Clemson tell me I'm not being hard enough on Clemson. Then they call me a sunshine pumper. It's sort of like anything I say pisses somebody off, or maybe not piss them off, but they take it the wrong way. It's just like this. It's just like this song that everyone's been listening to with the dogs.
They're eating the dogs.
All these memes and stuff. So the Trump people are mad at him, and the people who hate Trump are also mad at him. It's like, but people just want to be offended all the time. Can you not just listen to a song and think it's funny without having to fucking inject your political bullshit into it? Yeah, eating the dogs and the cats is one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. I'm sorry. I also do have the sense of humor of a 12-year-old, so there is that. I still think farts are funny. 1st and 10. From the 43. Memphis driving again. 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Quarterback's got all day, and he steps up in the pocket, and they do get him. He goes down for a 2 or 3 yard loss there on the play. Now it's going to be 2nd down and maybe about 13. Yeah, he needed a sack there. If you weren't born across the parking lot from the football stadium, you're not a real fan. Yeah, after I did my first State of the Fan address, after I was criticizing Clemson for getting blown out by Georgia because their offense looked fucking terrible, the play calling was terrible, the coaching was terrible, the time management was terrible, the punter was terrible. They just played terrible offense. And of course, I had a Clemson guy in there tell me I should go root for a different team. I should be a South Carolina fan, blah, blah, blah. And Dabo, we trust. Yeah, he's a Dabo fan. I'm a Clemson fan. There's a difference between the two. Now, you can be both, because I do consider myself a fan of Dabo Swinney. But if Dabo Swinney left Clemson tomorrow, I'm not following Dabo Swinney to fucking whatever school he goes to and be a fan of that school just because Dabo Swinney's coaching there. No, I'm still rooting for Clemson. Dabo Swinney leaves, he can go fuck himself. That's the way I feel about it.
Yeah, you can go fuck yourself.
3rd and 13. From the 46. Quarterback throws it, caught on the ground. What a catch. 1st down, Tigers. What a throw. First and 10 from the 29-yard line. Flags everywhere. And I think we're going to have a false start here on Memphis. I think. I don't know. I mean, there was every flag in every pocket was thrown at the same time. Horrible pass by LSU. Dude was wide open and had to come back to the end zone to make the catch. Pete, I'm disappointed in you for having Pitt in your lock on the lunch money shoe. Where is that? What I picked? Is that what I picked? Where is it here? Talk about look at I got this. Looks like a 14-year-old wrote in this note. This is all my football notes over the year. What is that? That looks like a child did it. And yes, it was me that did it. What do we got here? No, okay, so that wasn't my lock of the week. It was my underdog pick of the week. So we pick 3 games, 2nd down Memphis. We pick 3 games that we like against the spread or the over-under. Then we do a lock of the week. My lock of the week was actually Georgia to cover the 24 against Kentucky. And my underdog pick of the week was Pitt at +2.5. Yes, I did pick Pitt at +2.5. And I still stand by that stand by that pick until I lose it, which I probably will. 24 is a lot of points, you're right. 2nd down and 17, Memphis. Big catch over the middle by the tight end. Runs a couple of people over, but he got about 10 yards maybe out of that, so it's going to be 3rd and 7 or so. This game isn't over. Florida State's still holding on by a thread here. 2 minutes left in the 3rd. Can they get a stop here? They need a stop desperately. Anyone else bricked up right now? No.
People are like, oh, dude, you fucking roasted her, you roasted.
3rd and 6. Caught. No, hold on. Flag down. I don't even know. Are they saying that was the interception by Florida State? I was confused by the reaction of the ref there, or the reaction of the defender, actually. Florida State gets a turnover. Holy shit. National championship incoming. They're going to win the ACC, too. Watch them. This is a good team. Boy, Florida State, y'all are sleeping on Florida State.
Pathetic! You are pathetic!
Yeah, they're going to win the national championship. It's over. Stick a fork in the rest of the ACC. Look out. The Noles are coming. All seriousness, they needed that in this game. They needed some sort of momentum changer, because all the big momentum plays have really gone on Memphis's way so far in this game. So we'll see if they can capitalize on this. We'll get our next look at DJ, see if he can do something. Yeah, I think it was a pick. That's what it was ruled on the field, so I don't see them overturning that. How is that not a drop? Yeah, it's close. Meanwhile, back in Mizzou, the start of the 3rd quarter, Missouri up 17-14 over the Boston College Eagles. And we'll get our first look at Memphis on offense here to start the 3rd from their own 25-yard line. And they're going to hand it off to the running back. Running back gets about 3. Memphis is a bunch of semen recyclers. Wow. I'll be sure to, next time I see a Missouri fan, I'll tell them what you said. That they are a bunch of semen recyclers. 2nd down and 7. Quarterback's going to keep it. And he slides down inside, or across the 30-yard line, rather, just about 2 or 3 yards short. It'll be 3rd and 3. Good defense there by Boston College to sniff that one out. 3rd and 5 officially. I guess they put him down where he started to initiate the slide there. So 3rd and 5, not 3rd and 3. And this is going to be a pass play. Over the middle, caught for a 1st down and more. Across the 40-yard line, 1st down, Mizzou. I think that's what he meant. I don't know. This Missouri and Boston College game might be one of those games where whoever has the ball last wins the game. That's the way it looks to me. It's definitely the most competitive game on right now. I guess LSU and South Carolina is too. 1st and 10. and about a 5-yard run. So 2nd down and 4 maybe. Oh, they're saying 2nd down and 6. Who's winning? It's 17-14 Missouri. Missouri's got a 3-point lead. Missouri was down for the majority of the first half. They came back at the end of the half and took the lead there. 2nd down and 6. Oh, what a hell of a defensive play there by Boston College. Got maybe a yard. Great tackle there. That's the thing about Boston College is they're just a tough team. Like they're fundamentally tough. 3rd and 4. Big play by Missouri. Cross the 30. Cross the 20. Oh, tripped up around the 11 or 12 yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10. Missouri in the red zone. Big play there by Mizzou. Update the score. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. I always forget to do that. 2nd down and 3. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 3rd down. Another negative yard play. They lost 3 yards on that debacle. This probably ended up being the last play of the 3rd quarter. 3rd down and 6. Mizzou's down to the 5-yard line. All right, DJ rolls out to his right, looking, throws on the run, caught. 1st down, Florida State. National championship incoming. Heisman. Give that man his Heisman right now. What are we wasting time on? So that is the end of the 3rd quarter in Tallahassee. 1st down, Florida State. They're only down by 2 scores here, so this game is far from over. And honestly, Florida State's looked better in the past 5 minutes, the past 15 minutes in particular, than they have for the previous 2 games or the first half of this year, all year, basically. Yeah, give him an extension and a raise. DJ's been saying, look, they planned this. They were like, you know what? Everybody thinks we're going to win the ACC. Let's just go out there and lose a couple games and look terrible. And then after that, we might even let Memphis think that they're going to beat us in Tallahassee. We're just going to let them think that. Then we're going to unleash all of hell's wrath down on them from here for the remainder of the season. Starting in the 2nd half of the Memphis game. It's going to be a run like you've never seen before. They're basically unbeatable. I don't even think that the New York Giants could beat Florida State. That's how good they are right now. Whipmaster Hart. This is no joke. Now, it wasn't a halftime rant deal, but I don't know why I never did it either. I did want to come up with a segment called For Pete's Sake. And for some reason, I never did it. I was going to do a series of videos called For Pete's Sake. It wasn't going to be a halftime rant or anything. I think originally what I wanted to do was on Monday or Sunday or whatever, after the weekend of college football games, I was going to come on and do like For Pete's Sake about, dumb shit that happened and, dumb plays that happened or dumb coaching decisions. Or something like that, and call it For Pete's Sake. You just reminded me of that. Thank you. I might have to do that. Because it's a good idea. I did think of it before, and I can't remember why I didn't ever do it. That was a couple of years ago. I was like, man, because somebody said for Pete's sake to me, and I was like, no, that'd be a great title for a video series. Touchdown LSU. Uh-oh, we got a game in Columbia. James is happy. Look how happy he is. Missouri about to score. Did they score again? Y'all might be a little bit ahead of me. We probably are, at least 15 seconds ahead of me. And then there's another 15-second delay on YouTube, so I'm probably about a half a minute behind. But the thing is, the chat is not on a delay. Just what you're seeing me see is on a delay. 24-14 now. Yeah. How many points am I getting again? I think, shit. I forget. I'm getting 14.5 points. I got Boston College at plus 14.5. So I don't give a shit if they lose. I just want them to lose by less than 14. Or less than 15. SC is the real South Carolina team? Are you talking about the University of South Carolina is the best team in the state of South Carolina? Did you fall down and fucking bump your head this morning when you woke up, or? Literally nobody thinks that. No, matter of fact, you don't even think that. But you're saying it anyway. Who's my upset pick of the day? Who is it? Pitt. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Yeah, Pitt. I also think that Oregon State's going to give Oregon a run for their money. But I wasn't brave enough to take Oregon State on the money line. I did take the points though. 1st and 10, it was like 16 points. 1st and 10 for Florida State. DJ in the pocket's got all day, checks the ball down to the running back who gets maybe 6 or 7 yards there. Boston College is trying to come back in this game, down by 10 in the 3rd, and they've got the ball 2nd down and 5 coming up or so. Well, at least the Florida State game has been interesting in the second half here. We've got a real game now. DJ fakes the handoff, throws it, caught! Inside the 30, down to the 27. 1st down, Noles. 1st down, Noles in the start of the 4th quarter. Which, again, forgot to do that. First and 10, Noles from the 28. Hand it off to the running back. He's going to get about 3 or 4. So at least they're getting a little bit of positive yardage here consecutively, which they could not do in the first half at all. Honestly, Florida State in the first half, they just kept shooting themselves in the foot over and over and over again. 3rd and 9 for Boston College. Throws it deep. Stretches out for it. I'm surprised they did not throw a flag there. It looked like it looked like maybe an interference happened there, but they did not throw a flag, so it's going to be 4th down. And 1st down in the red zone, Florida State. Look at DJ out here throwing dimes. Told you this guy's a Heisman winner. First and 10. And they do run it with some authority. 7 yards on the run. Uh-oh, Florida State's offense has finally come alive. They're like Frankenstein. Somebody injected some lightning into this offense. They look like they look better. Their offense looks better than the Kansas City Chiefs right now. That's how good they are. You're not blocked, James. I can see every dumb thing you type. 2nd down and 4. Oh, ball was still caught. The ball was tipped, but still caught, but didn't go anywhere with it, though, down at the 10-yard line. He's going to lose 2 yards on that play. So we're back to square one now with Florida State here. They need a touchdown here. I know that Mike Norvell just wants 3 field goals, but they really need a touchdown here if they want to win this game. I think this is an extremely important possession for the Seminoles right here. I wouldn't even know if I kick a field goal, honestly. I just take 4 downs and do whatever you got to do to get in the end zone. And if you don't, then fuck it. 3rd and 4. DJ rolls out to his right. He's going to keep it. Tries to jump over the defender, but doesn't. What is going on? What in the hell was that? Was the play over or not? Yeah, the play was over. His knee clearly hit the ground when he tried to jump that guy and didn't do it. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and say this right now. DJ doesn't need to be jumping over anything or even trying to. That was a disaster. 4th and 1. They are going for it. That was funny. That was a funny looking play, though. 4th and 1. And DJ, was that DJ? Somebody at quarterback. They got the first down, I think. And they did. Oh, there's those 2 morons that cover themselves in glitter every week. 1st and goal. First and goal from the 2 or the 3. Nope. Try to run it, lose a yard. Now it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 4. They need a touchdown bad. Bad. Pete, next week you need to cover yourself in orange glitter. Boy, I don't know exactly what would have to happen in order for me to do that, but it would have to be something significant. Yeah, there would have to be a significant reason for me to go that far. Now, I've done some pretty embarrassing shit on YouTube, but that would be right up there at the top of the list. 2nd down and goal. DJ throws it into the stands. I was about to say, throws it in the back of the end zone, but it was closer to the stands than it was the end zone. 3rd down and goal. I've seen some gay for pay stuff on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not doing that. There ain't an amount of money to get me to do that. Yeah, I ain't got no interest in that. 3rd and goal. There is an amount of money that would get me to put on glitter, but it would be a significant amount. 3rd down and goal. DJ doesn't know what to do. Oh my God, flag down. Hell, the flag was down before DJ was. Either way, he lost another couple of yards. They're rowing that boat backwards now too. Rowing that boat backwards. And I think the flag is against Florida State. Penalty declined. Yeah, when he gets under a little bit of pressure in the pocket, he doesn't know what to do. He just doesn't. Look at him. He looks like he's doing fucking Dance Revolution out there or something. What is like? This is what he looks like. It's like, y'all know that Dance Revolution machine at the arcade where you stand on it and you got to do your feet like this when it lights up on it? That's what DJ looks like in the pocket. He's like trying to fucking do Dance Revolution out there. I don't know, but Boston College needs to wake up here. They looked like the more physical team in the first half. Down by 10 with 6 minutes left in the third. Third down and 16 coming up for Missouri. BC needs to stop here. They need to get the ball back. Quarterback's got all day, but he throws it to a wide open receiver. He just misses him. That was a terrible pass. So, Missouri does have to punt. Let's see if Boston College can do something here. Yeah, a long drive for 3 points. So, it is now a whopping 12 to 20. Now they're down by 8 because they're stupid and went for it for no reason on their last touchdown. So now, if the score stays the same here in the fourth quarter, they will have to get another 2-point conversion just to tie it. Being gay for pay doesn't pay like it used to back in the day. That rhymes. Pete, you could do a what? A Clemson page. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you just mistyped whatever you're trying to say there. Autocorrect got you. An OnlyFans Clemson page? Shit. Ain't nobody want to see me naked. You kidding me? Hell, I don't want to see me naked. James, you just got done asking why everybody times you out. This is why. You're putting on display right now the exact reason why everybody times you out or blocks you. It almost appears like, and I know he's not because I've actually talked to this guy on the phone before. He called into one of my shows one time. James did. Well, first of all, he's a kid. I don't know. He's a teenager. But if I didn't know any better, I would think he's just a bot because he types like a bot. Yeah, Mrs. Peete reserves the anguish of seeing Pete naked. Yeah, exactly. That poor woman. I wonder if James watches any other games other than LSU, or if that's just all he watches. Like every week he sits down and watches the LSU game, and when that game's over, he's checked out until next week. All right, so we're going to get the kickoff here, 12 to 20, and it is a touchback. Memphis gets the ball on their own 25-yard line, up by 8 in the fourth. I only watch LSU game. Believe me, I know. That's clear. That's clear. Mrs. Peete should be sainted. Yeah, she should be a saint. What other accolades? She should be knighted, right? She should fly over to England and get knighted. What else? Oh, she should probably be. What's Ed Reed's position at Miami? A chancellor. She should probably be a chancellor of some sort. You know, if we lived in Texas, she could be the border czar, a czar of some sort, a president. Yeah, mother. Yeah, she should be a nun. She is a nun. Second down and 4. Boston College. Quarterback going to keep it. Oh, he pitches it at the last minute. First down. Missouri players are trying to stay stepped out of bounds before the first down marker. There's a flag down. I don't know what this is. Yeah, she should be a Duke. Yeah, or a Duchess even. Maybe a Duchess of something. Illegal forward pass. So the quarterback kept the ball. Yeah, he did throw it forward. Now the thing was, the running back was behind him when he threw the ball, but by the time, yeah, he threw it out in front of him. So by the time the running back caught the ball, it was in front of him. So that's a good call there. Illegal forward pass. That's going to back him up. Third down and 10 now. 5 minutes left in the third. And I don't know what just happened there. But they stopped the game for some reason. Who is Ohio State playing? What's IDLE? Is that a community college? The hell? Is that even on TV? How does UGA beat Kentucky? Easily. I don't. You mean like what game plan should they have? I feel sorry for Brock Vandergrift because he's probably going to get sacked 8 times in this game. Kentucky's offensive line's a joke. First down and 10. Big play by Memphis across the 50. It's a 30-yard run. First down, Tigers. Uh-oh. Here comes Memphis. Back in Missouri, Boston College on 3rd and 7. Quarterback throws, caught! Caught! All the way up to about the 33-yard line. First down, Eagles. Here we go. Is there a comeback of brewing in Columbia, Missouri? 1st and 10, Memphis from the 48. Running back's going to dance around like DJ and lose 5 yards at least. They still couldn't tackle his ass, though. God almighty. I don't know how much he lost there. He lost 5 or 6 yards. Second down coming up. Oh, Ohio State has a bye week. Oh, they just put it up on this TV like I don't know what I read there. That's right, Wayne. You told me that last night, or on Wednesday night, whenever you called into the show, that they were on a bye week. Second down and 15 for Memphis. It's going to be a pass play. It's got all day. Throws it down, finally gets pressured, throws it down in the dirt. Third down and 15 coming up. Uh-oh, what just happened? Big loss of yardage there for Boston College. It's going to be 3rd and long. 3rd and long coming up here. Exactly how long, I don't know. A lot, though. Lost about 5 yards, probably. Third down and 15 for Memphis after the penalty there. Quarterback dumps it off to the running back. He's got room to run. He gets across the 50, but he's still going to be about 9 yards short or so. Flag down in Missouri. And from the looks of things, this is going to be it's about to be a 3rd and a mile. I think this is against, false start. False start against against Boston College. Yikes. Come on, BC. I just need him to cover. I just need him to cover, baby. That's all. Look at all those people sitting on those rocks. That cannot be comfortable. Sitting on a pile of rocks. The hell? 3rd and 22. Yeah, I paid $100 for my ticket. Where'd you sit? On the rocks. The fuck? Yeah, so it's gonna be they don't get the first down there. They're gonna have to punt. Yeah, I got a flag offsides against Florida State. This game's coming down. Time is now an issue for the Noles here. Less than 6 minutes left in this game. They're down by 8. And it's 4th and 3. What are they going to do here? 4th and 3 for Memphis. You've got to lead. Do you go for it here? I don't know. I think they're going to. They are going for it. I like this call here. I like this call by Memphis. 4th down and 3. First down here would be devastating to Florida State. Quarterback's going to roll out. Caught. He gets it. First down, Memphis. That might be game. I know there's still a lot of time left. That might be the death knell. As long as they don't turn the ball over here, that might be it. I mean, you're down 8. 2 scores. If they score even a field goal here, it's probably over. Can't get off the field. Yeah, you got to stop them right there. Down by 8. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. Meanwhile, Missouri, 1st and 10, incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Here we go, Memphis. Running back tries to leap him, doesn't work, still picks up 6 yards. 2nd down and 4 coming up. LSU was up 29-24, Pete. Let's go. Let's go, LSU. I'm sure he is pissed. Second down and 4. Memphis from the Florida State 35-yard line. They are in field goal range here. I think that Memphis field goal kicker can hit from 50 yards all day long. 2nd down and 4. Another run. And got maybe 2 out of that. 3rd and 2 coming up. And they are just chewing clock and chewing up 2 and 3 and 4 yard runs on the regular here. And I will continue to do that. That should be their game plan for the remainder of the. Sorry, I'm burping. Excuse me. God bless me. 3rd and 1. That should be their game plan, is just to run the ball, make you stop them, and chew up as much clock as possible. Get up by 2 scores, and then Florida State's fucked with 3 minutes left. There you go. That's how you win football games. You can thank Coach Peete. White Tonto -2 against the group of 5. Oh my Jesus Christ, man. Say it ain't so. Flag down. After they got the first down, so we'll see who this is against. And it's against Memphis. There's going to be a holding, so they're rowing the boat backwards here. They're rowing the boat backwards here. No penalties in this game. You're going to win this game. But they did. And that was a good call. That was definitely holding. Actually, it was more than holding. It was holding and tackling. 3rd and 11. NC State up 30-20 on Louisiana Tech. I guess the NC State fans are going to tell me they're a second half team. You know, that's what they say. Which maybe they are, I don't know. Although they got blown out in the second half by Tennessee last week, so that's probably fake news too. 3rd down and 11. Another flag. Is this against Memphis again? 3 minutes left. Another false start. Back-to-back penalties on the Tigers. Uh-oh. They're rowing the boat. Now they just rowed their boat right out of field goal range, too. Thanks, Jack. Should have took Memphis on the money line. Oh, boy, I almost did. I almost took Memphis on the money line. I almost took Boston College on the money line. Now I'm glad I didn't because they're losing by 10. I did get the points there. Who was the other one? Oh, Oregon State. The Oregon State money line was plus 600. Plus 600, which means if you bet $100 on it and Oregon State wins, you win 600, which is a very good payout, obviously. 3rd and 16, Memphis is not going to get the first down, but they might be in field goal range now. Got a good chunk of that back. Got 10 yards out of that. I think they might be in field goal range now. What was I saying? Oh, Oregon State, yeah. But I was too much of a pussy to do that too, so I just took the points with Oregon State. And it's a long field goal, but they got a good field goal kicker. Let me see, what was the spread again that I got? It is... Is the Georgia game at 3:30? I think it is. I think that it is. Yeah, I got 17.5 points for Oregon State. I like that number. I like that number a lot. Oh, it's at 7:30. Okay, that's good. That's good because I want to see that game. But I also, I'm really excited about watching Oregon and Oregon State. So that's at 3:30. So I'll watch that. And then I'll watch the Georgia and Kentucky game tonight. 2nd down and 59? The fuck? Did y'all see that? In Missouri, it was 2nd down and 59? How does that even happen? That's the end of the 3rd quarter. How do you... They racked up 60 yards in penalties? The hell? Stuttering Sheep, what's up? Yeah, how did that even happen? I missed that. I mean, did they kill somebody or something? 60-yard penalty, murder on Missouri. South Carolina now leads 32-29. This is a back and forth game there, huh? Well, as soon as this Florida State game ends, I think it's going to end before the South Carolina game, right? I don't know how much time is left in South Carolina, but as soon as this game's over, I'll switch it over and watch the end of that one as well. Because it sounds like it's going to be close. (30-29). They're up by 1 point. Okay. Okay. Another 50-yard touchdown for South Carolina. Wow. Damn. LSU's defense. Where's James at? James. Boy, James, his internet cut off all of a sudden. Ah, dang, James. Down bad, bro. LSU's down bad. How fake mad will Brian Kelly get if they lose to Shane Beamer? How Brian Kelly has a superpower. He can yell without raising his voice. Y'all ever seen this? He says things like he's yelling, but his voice doesn't get loud. It's weird. I didn't even know that was humanly possible, but apparently it is. Yeah, James gone. He's probably crying somewhere. All right, come on. Let's see. They missed the field goal. Oh, no. Florida State said, not so fast. Not so fast. We're not dead yet. I mean, we got 2 broken legs and a broken neck, but we're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. 20-12. Florida State's going to get the ball back with 3 minutes left. Do they have it in them to drive? They got good field position here from the 37. So can they drive 63 yards and get a 2-point conversion to take this thing to overtime? DJ, back to pass, sacked for a big loss. Ah, damn, we go to DJ Happy Feet. Dance Dance Revolution back there. Dance Dance Revolution. A lot of feet moving, but not going anywhere. Second down, 9-yard loss. Holy shit. Second down and 19. DJ throws it. Oh, was it intercepted? Did he intercept? No, he dropped it. That should have been an interception. Terrible pass. Again. Actually, I don't know if it was a terrible pass. It might have just been a good defensive play there, honestly. The pass actually looked pretty good. A little bit late. DJ, he's a baseball player. He's got that long wind-up, so it takes him a while. There's no such thing as a quick pass with DJ. His passing motion takes twice as long as it should. DJ under pressure again. God damn it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What has he been sacked 10 times today? Jeez-a-ree. Offensive line, Florida State. You guys might not win a game in the ACC. That's totally a casket. That's the casket.
Casket!
Put him right in it. DJ's going to end up in a casket if they don't fucking start protecting him better. Oh, man. Oh, that's hard to watch. I know for all you well, that too. For all you FSU fans, I know it's hard to watch this product. Pete, what are your thoughts on App State record-setting first half? Jason P. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to overreact to the Clemson and App State game last week. Obviously, scoring 56 halves and a points, it doesn't matter who you're playing, because again, there's teams every week that are playing against way worse teams than App State, and they're not putting up 56 points in the first half. So it was great to see the offense click with Klubnik and some of those young receivers, but I need to see more consistency on it. But it was a hell of a football game, though. Florida State's got a punt, right? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess you got a punt. What is it? Was like it's like, what is it? 4th and like 50? No, but serious, it's like 4th and 20 something. Mike has a 50-yard play in his back pocket. Yeah, unfortunately, DJ doesn't. Mike's got probably all kinds of 50-yard plays in his back pocket. And he don't have a quarterback that can do it, though. Actually, that's probably the one thing DJ can do is just chunk it downfield and do a Hail Mary and hope a Florida State receiver comes down with the ball or something. I mean, the guy can throw it 70 yards. He just can't throw it to where he's supposed to throw it. That's his problem. Fumble, LSU recovered by the Chickens, and James is quiet. Oh, no, game over there. How much time is left in that game? I'm about to switch it back over to that. I think this Memphis game is over. I think Florida State just lost and went 0-3 to start the season. Holy shit, I can't believe I'm even saying that. But I did, because it's true. 3rd down and 8 for Boston College, and oh my, they just threw an interception. Things are going from bad to worse in Columbia. And the thing is, there's still plenty of time left in this game, too. This game is not over. I mean, Boston College is down by 10, but right now, they've been getting whooped pretty good here in the second half. But this game ain't over. Now, if Missouri scores again here, it might be over. But it's not over. Excuse me, I got hiccups now. But it's not over yet. Is the Florida State drop-off this year the worst plummet in college football history, maybe? It's right up there. I mean, after the Ed Orgeron thing at LSU, they were pretty fucking terrible after that, too. But not this bad, I don't think. 4th and 32, inside of 2 minutes left. Boy, the punter is the two best players on Florida State, the field goal kicker and the punter. It might be the same guy. I don't know. If it is, then somebody needs to give that guy some NIL money because he's the best player on the team. I wish Clemson had a punter that good. Clemson averages like 40 yards a punt. He just kicked it 70. Yeah, your punter, all joking aside, you do have a good punter. I wish we had one. Oh, he's one of them. He's an Aussie mate. He's an Aussie mate. Probably grew up playing soccer and rugby. And someone said, you can get a scholarship to Florida State. All righty then, crikey. 1st and 10. Memphis. They pick up about 3 or 4 yards. LSU might be getting Kelly's bought-out check ready. God damn. I feel if South Carolina wins this game, at least the silver lining is I'll feel good for Jackpot. Although I don't ever like seeing them win, no matter who they're playing. But that guy's been drugged through the mud. His feelings have been hurt so much throughout his life by watching that football team. Look, a couple of weeks of joy, I think, is a good thing for his mental state. 33-29, so they got a field goal. All right, 2nd down and 9, inside of 2 minutes left here. Memphis has the ball. Florida State's only got 1 timeout left. The 1st down would effectively end this game. And they don't get any yardage on that run. So, can Florida State hold them? They burn their final timeout. They can't stop the clock anymore. So a stop here. A 1st down ends the game. A stop here. We'll get to see Florida State have one more chance with probably just over a minute left in the game. A minute and 15 seconds or so. We'll see. If LSU loses, Brian Kelly might be on the hot seat, Pete. Yes. I don't know. I'm sure somebody probably does know the parameters of his buyout and all of that. I don't know how much money they would have to owe him if they were to fire him after this year or during the season or whatever. 3rd down and 8. I don't think he'll get fired, though, probably. I think he'll be there at least one more year. 3rd down and 8 for Memphis from 31-yard line. And Florida State gets the stop. All right, so there's going to be just over a minute, like I said, left in the game. And Memphis is going to punt it. We'll see how this punt goes here. This is a very important punt. You don't want to give Florida State a short field. If you kick it down inside the 30, they got to go 75 yards in a minute. And I just don't honestly know if this offense is capable of going 75 yards in a minute. Actually, I'm pretty sure they don't have the capability of that. It's going to be inside of a minute too. It's going to go all the way down to like 56 seconds. So less than a minute. Yeah, 56 seconds. Which seat is hotter, Kelly or Norvell? That's a good question there. I don't think Norvell's getting fired either. So I don't know either. I think they're equally as hot. I don't, as bad as Florida State is this year, I don't think they're firing Mike Norvell. Coming off of a 13-1 season last year, I don't see it. I think he'll have at least one more year. Now, if they look like this next year, he'll get fired during the season. I don't think he's going anywhere right now, though. I'd be surprised. Napier's seat's hot. Yeah, Napier's seat's definitely hot. I mean, it's not only hot. His ass is burning. Is that a male cheerleader for Florida State? Probably. Is he? Oh yeah. Are you talking about? Oh yeah. I know exactly who you're talking about. 4th and 6. Oh, game over. Down inside the 15 to about the 13-yard line or 14-yard line. So now they got to go essentially 85 yards and 46. And that took 10 seconds off the clock, too. No timeouts. 86 yards and 46 seconds is what they need. And if they do go 86 yards and 46 seconds, they also have to convert a 2-point conversion just to tie it. Thank the good Lord the Tigers got rid of DJ. Well, DJ left on his own. It was more of a mutual, like DJ was leaving anyway, and Dabo wasn't going to start him the next year, so it was like, well, I'm not staying, and that's it. So that was a amicable breakup, if there's such thing. 1st and 10. DJ, boy, I would just take a fucking knee at this point. Is there any way DJ starts next week? Hey, Momo, who do y'all play next week? You got a bye week? No, you had a bye week last week. Who do you play next week? Didn't y'all have a bye week last week? Yeah, you did. 2nd down and 10. .38 seconds. DJ in the pocket, got all day. There's playing zone. Caught! Holy shit! Across the 40-yard line, 1st down. 30 seconds left. Cal, oh shit, you're gonna lose to them too. You're gonna lose to Cal too, buddy. That's even worse. 1st and 10. Incomplete. Open receiver. Terrible pass. Running for his life. Again. I feel bad for DJ. I actually do. Only because I like him. 2nd down and 10. I don't even know how to describe what I just saw. Incomplete pass is the only thing that comes to mind. But it was fucking awful. 15 seconds left, 3rd down and 10. A legit question, over under Florida State 2 wins this season? I'm going to go over. I'm going to go over 2. 3rd down and 10. Stands are empty already. DJ throws it. Incomplete. 4th and 10. 9 seconds left. Game over. All he can do now is throw a Hail Mary. It'll probably be intercepted. Here's what's going to happen on this play here. He's going to drop back in the pocket, wait for some guys to get downfield. He's going to throw it 70 yards and hope one of his players comes up with it. Or he's going to get sacked. That's really like the only 2 outcomes here. He's going to do a Hail Mary or a sack. There's no way he's going to run it for 70 yards. Or 60 yards or whatever it is. Timeout Memphis. Yeah. LSU might lose to South Carolina for the first time since 1930. Is that true? 1930? Holy shit! I would have said like, I didn't know that. If you would have asked me that, I would have said, oh, they probably hadn't beat him in 30 years. 1930, that's almost 100 years. GJ needs to bring my DoorDash. Oh, God. Oh, my God. All right, here's the final play of the game. We still have a decent game going on in Missouri, too. We'll talk about that in a minute. 4th down and 10. DJ throws it. Caught. You got 3 seconds. Come on, man. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Get up to the line of scrimmage and spike it with 1 second left. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I know you can do it. What happened? That was anticlimactic. Dave Brown, the Bourbon Hunter, Memphis thing. Yeah, it's a Memphis thing. Boy. It's going to be a long week for Mike Norvell, isn't it? Holy crap. Well, it's been a long 3 weeks. 4 weeks, actually. If you include the bye week in there. All right, here we go. With 1 second left. Oh my God, I'm on pins and needles here. DJ under pressure, rolls out to his right, looking downfield. Just what the fuck? Game over. I always thought I was seeing shit there for a second. So Florida State. Boy, Florida State drops to Memphis 0-3 on the season. So they have now lost 2 conference games and a home game against a group of 5 program, which is really just unbelievable. I didn't really think Florida State was going to be all they were hyped up to be this year because look, they lost a world-class player in Jordan Travis. They lost one of the best wide receivers they've had since 2013 in Keon Coleman. Who's the other guy? Wilson, who was also a very good receiver. They're replacing a lot. So I didn't think they were going to be as good as a lot of people thought they were, but I did not see them being this bad. I really didn't. Plus, they've recruited well the past couple of years, and they've done well in the portal too. No, well, maybe not. Maybe they didn't do well. They definitely fucking whiffed on quarterback in the portal, and it appears to me they might have missed on a couple of defensive players in the portal too. So, at this point, if you're Florida State, you got. I know it sucks to talk about in September. But you've got to start doing things for the remainder of the season that are going to benefit you next season and stop trying to win games. I'm not stop trying to win games. You know what I'm trying to say. You got to start thinking about next year. But no, I don't think Mike Norvell's getting fired. I don't. And I also don't think he should be either. As bad as they look, I don't think he should be fired. Mix ACC champ can't beat Memphis. Well, here's the thing: the ACC, they're not the. This is not the ACC championship team. This is a totally different team here. And guess what? Newsflash: they won't be ACC champs this year. They won't even get there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Momo. You got to play the freshmen. 3rd down and 4 for Missouri, and a loss of 2 yards. On the play, 4th down coming up. Are they in field goal range? I think they might be. I'm going to turn that South Carolina game back on if it's still on. Is it on? Where's it at? What channel was the South Carolina game on? What channel was the South Carolina game on again? ABC, thank you. Shit. All right, got it. Rocket Sanders is pretty good. Yeah, he is. Oh, man, there's still plenty of time left in this game. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. 4-point game. This is a good game here. For some reason, I would have thought there was only like a minute left. Odessa will be Russian again. Thank you. Florida State fans are Shooter McGavins of college football fans. God dang, man.
I still love you, but I don't like you, bro.
Casket!
No. Please don't do it.
Please don't do it. But thank you. From 12-0 to 0-12. Now, I don't know. I guess that's possible. I don't see you losing 12 games, though. Maybe 9. You might lose 9. Might lose 9. Boy, I was optimistic. Shit. Y'all remember just 3 weeks ago, I on the ACC show, I picked, well, we all picked, but I had Florida State going 8-4. This is before any games were played. Boy, how wrong was I? I mean, I was high on Florida State. I had them winning 8 games. I don't have that anymore. Charleston's Southern only team will be the only team we might beat. Yeah, you'll beat Charleston Southern. Boy, don't lose to them. That shit. Yeah, you should beat them. If you make a change at quarterback, you might beat another ACC team. I don't know. I forget your schedule completely. The rest of it, but it doesn't get much easier. You still got to play shit. You still got to play Clemson. Clemson's going to destroy Florida State. I mean, if DJ's still the quarterback when they play Clemson, DJ might retire after that game. He's going to get sacked. Memphis just sacked that man like 8 times. Clemson might sack him 20. Who else you got to play? Oh, shit. Miami? Well, Florida. You might beat Florida. Who's worse? I think Florida State's worse than Florida, actually. How many times was DJ sacked in this game? I know I keep saying like 8, but I don't really know the number. It was a lot. Yeah, maybe it's time for Norvell to stop being the OC. That might be a good idea. What did I do? Florida State. Hell, I can't find it. It takes me too long to find it. Odessa will be Russian again. I live in Clemson, and I have had a chance to interact with fans from all of the ACC fan bases, and Florida State fans were by far the worst, without a close second. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and I believe you that maybe that's been your experience. I have not had that experience. In my experience, the worst fan base in all of the ACC is none other than the North Carolina State Wolfpack fan base. And to me, it's not even close with them. Now, I've been to a couple of Florida State games. Miami's up there, too. I've been to a couple of Florida State games at Clemson, and I don't really remember seeing anything weird from the Florida State fans. Not that you haven't, I haven't. And I'm sure it's a different experience altogether when you go down to Tallahassee as opposed to a home game in Clemson, too, you know. But yeah, NC State fans, in my opinion, are the worst in the ACC. I can tell you one thing. Virginia Tech fans are not assholes at all. And I've been to a Clemson game in Virginia Tech. That was 2011, I think. And they couldn't have been nicer to us. Yeah, Miami and NC State are bad too. All right, so now it's a 14-27, so 13-point lead. Ooh, this is getting a little bit hairy for my bet here. I need Boston College to score. Now they're still under the spread, so if the game ended right now, I'd be fine. But I need a little bit more cushion here with the points. So let's go BC. I just can't stand Dogs fans. I remember Todd Gurley. Now, yeah. So I've been to a Clemson and Georgia game a couple years ago in Charlotte, and yeah, that was something serious there. Now I didn't get it. First of all, I'm a grown man. I don't argue with people at sporting events because I'm not fucking crazy. But I did see a lot of that going on between Clemson. I think it was more students than anything else. Clemson students against the frat boys for Clemson against the frat boys for Georgia. All the pushing and shoving and shit talking and, posturing and acting like they're going to fight each other and all kind of other bullshit. Yeah, I saw plenty of that. The main thing about Bulldogs fans is the ones that bark at you. I don't know if that's if they think it's intimidating to bark in your face. I just look at them like they're retarded. Because they are. Second down and 4. Looks like he might be lost a couple of yards on the play. 5 minutes left in this game in Missouri. And time is slipping away for Boston College. They have to score. They can afford not to score on every possession at the rest of the game. Third down and 6. Quarterback does some voodoo to get out of the pocket. And he gets close. Oh, no. He's going to be a yard short. 4th and 1 from the 41. And you got to go for it. You're down 2 scores, down 13 points. You're out of field goal range unless your kicker has, a bionic leg of some sort. So you got to go for it here. South Carolina's still up by 4. What's up, Celine Driver? And they do get the first down inside the 40-yard line so that they keep the drive alive here. It's great to hate Florida State. Yeah, of course, Celine Driver, a Florida fan. Don't worry, your beating's coming soon. Hey, which team is worse, Celine? Florida or Florida State? I gotta say Florida State's worse. Actually, I don't even think it's a question at this point. Florida State is worse. They haven't won a single game yet. Was that a touchdown? Touchdown, Boston College. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This game ain't over yet, Jack. This game ain't over yet, Jack. It's about to be what are they doing? All right, it's about to be a 6-point game. I was about to say they better not be going for 2 here, but they're not. It's about to be a 6-point game with 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. And it is good. 21-27. Let's go Eagles. Clemson would be better served to get North Carolina as their exit partner because the SEC and the Big Ten want nothing to do with Florida State. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. And thank you, by the way, for the super chat. I see what you're saying there. But I don't think, as far as Clemson's concerned, they give a shit about an exit partner. I think that they could probably go somewhere on their own. They wouldn't have to be a package deal. But I don't know. My head is 8 months of conference realignment talk in the offseason. It fried my brain, and I don't even want to think about it right now. We'll talk about that again in December or January. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Florida State needs a partner either. I 100% agree. They could easily go to two different conferences. If it were up to me, they'd both go to the SEC. If it were up to me, but clearly it's not up to me. So LSU saved by a ref ball. They got to play Cal next week. Is that game in Tallahassee or in California? No, I don't even know if that matters, honestly. But where is it? It's in Tallahassee. Okay. All right. So with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left, LSU's got the ball back. They're down by 4. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. Give me like 30 seconds. All right, what did I miss? Big play by LSU. First down. So LSU is driving. Meanwhile, back in Missouri, 3rd and 7. Caught for a first down and more, about a 14-yard gain there on the pass. Missouri first down. 2 minutes and 21 seconds left in that game and counting. Up by 7, driving. And looks like both teams have 2 timeouts remaining in that game. All right. How has Nussmeier played? Because I saw like the first half of the first quarter, and then I just turned it back on about 5 minutes ago. I'm talking about South Carolina and LSU. How did Nussmeier look for the majority of the game? Is he playing all right? Memphis is not good, but Florida State worse. No talent. What's up, William Green? He's been good and bad. Okay, I got you. Two passing touchdowns and 1 pick. Okay. That's not terrible. This is a huge, obviously, possession here. Both teams have all their timeouts left in South Carolina, too, so there's a lot more time left than it looks, and they also get the 2-minute warning deal. But anyway, LSU is in South Carolina territory from the 45. Nussmeier back to pass, pump fake, throws it to a covered receiver, and oh no, he's hurt. He's grabbing his arm already. Incomplete. That was a poor decision there. He was covered. He ought to throw that away instead of trying to make a play with it. Look at this. That's just a good defensive play right there by South Carolina. Florida State, UCF, Big 12 rivalry will be fire once the Seminoles end up in the Big 12. I thought they were going to the Pac-12. I don't know. I can't keep it straight. They're going somewhere different every week. LSU, they got 4 yards on the carry. Now it's going to be 3rd down. This is a weird yardage. It's going to be about, what, 3rd and 6? Yeah, that's not good. That's not good yardage that you want there. I'm assuming they're going to pass it here. Either they're going to pass it or Nussmeier is going to take off with it. I think he's going to do a quick pass, probably to the sideliner. They do run it. Why? Why did they run it there? I guess the 3rd and 6 is the pretty much open playbook, but I don't know. They're short, and they're going to have to go for it. 4th down and 3 yards short. What am I watching for the 3rd time slot? Oh, 3:30 time slot. Oregon and Oregon State. I think they said he'd catch that. They said it was a catch. I thought he was out of bounds. They're gonna look at this. I gotta see a replay on that one. They're saying LSU got the first down and the catch, which was a crazy play on 4th and 1 or 4th and 3. And to add insult to injury, it doesn't matter. First down, no matter what, because it was offsides by South Carolina. Nice. Oh, this is the one I was telling you about, Celine. This is the one I wear most of the time. I forget what the series. It's a Swatch watch, but I forget what the series is. It's called like I forget what the name of it is. They've got. This is the Desert Sands one, so it's like desert colors. They've got one that's ocean colors. It's blue and black. They've got a volcano one. It's like black and red. They've got a jungle one that's like green and brown. So, yeah, I love this watch. The only thing I don't like about this type of Swatch watch is the what do you call it? Not the face. The face is inside. The fucking that. I don't even know what the hell you call it. Anyway, it's not glass. It's some kind of hard plastic. I would prefer that it would be glass, though. Mission on Earth series? No, that's not what it's called. It's called something else. I would like to have all the different colors in the collection, but I can't. I can't buy a new watch every week. So, but the next one I get probably will be that either the ocean one, the blue one, or the jungle one, the green one. Probably the blue one. What is going on? They're reviewing. Okay, so I thought they were going to review this because it looked like he might have been out of bounds. They did call it a complete pass on the field, though. See what they say. Well, here's the thing about that. So they declined the penalty because it was called a catch on the field. If they say it's incomplete, is the penalty still declined? Because that would give them a first down. That's what I'm confused about this. You would think you get to see the end of the play before you decide whether. See, call reversed. So no catch. Did you still decline the penalty? No. Okay, they let him change it. Okay, first down. All right, that's what I was confused about. I was like, because they already said he declined the penalty, but I guess you haven't. You get the final call before you have to do that. Plexiglass crystal. Yeah, I mean, it's not like cheap or anything. I just prefer glass over whatever this is. Yeah, it doesn't look like plastic. It doesn't look like glass. I guess it is some kind of crystal. You're right. Would you have let them change the option after the play? Yes, they should be able to decline the penalty based on the actual final call on the field. Yeah, I mean that's fair, I think. as fair as things get. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Nussmeier's got all day. Throws it deep to a wide open receiver inside the 5-yard line. Holy shit. 1st and goal, LSU. 1st and goal. See, that penalty turned out to be huge. Huge, even. Not just huge, but huge. Might be a plexiglass like the original Omega Moon watches. I don't know. Next time I see you, I'll let you look at it and tell me what you think it is. I'm far from an expert on watches. I just know what I like. When I put it on, if I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. You know. This isn't my most expensive watch by a long shot, but I forget how much I paid for this. Like $140, I think, is what it was. Which to me is expensive for a watch, but Beamer ball, baby. Although they called it incomplete. What the one? That last play was incomplete. What did he do? Bobble the ball or something? So Boston College loses by 6. Sorry about your luck, Boston College, but I would like to say, pay Pete. Pay Pete, yes. I won that bet, fair and square, because I had 14.5 points. Oh, he lost it out of bounds. Oh, I missed that. Watch cover usually called the crystal. Some call it the window. Okay. Hashtag pay Pete. So that's one down. Now what do I need? Now I need Oregon State to cover, and I need Georgia to cover the 24. And I, by the way, I'm feeling extremely confident about both of those. So if I win those two, your boy will be 3-0 today. Which is the Georgia game on TV or is it on ESPN Plus? I'm just kidding. It's on. What is it? Notre Dame and Purdue. Oh, here's Oregon and Oregon State. That starts. That should have already started. Yeah, let's watch that one. Yeah, Georgia doesn't play till tonight. What am I talking about? Yeah, Oregon and Oregon State. Hell, they're already 5 minutes into the game here. No score yet. 4th and 1. I know these games are over. I'll hang out with you guys for another few minutes or so. That's it. Yes. The Escape. Yes. The Escape series. That's what it is. I'm pretty sure. If you just Google Swatch Escape series or whatever, you'll probably see all the different ones I'm talking about. All the different colors, combinations, and shit. Themes. ABC is on Georgia game. Yeah, but that's not till tonight. I forgot it wasn't on until 7:30, not 3:30. And so the field goal attempt by Oregon State, no good. So 0-0 still. The Ducks with the white tops, green helmets, and green pants. That field goal was blocked. Yes, it was indeed blocked. All right, we'll see if Oregon's got anything on offense here. I'm going to go ahead and say probably not. Oklahoma up 7-0 on Tulane. Yeah, Oklahoma should win that game. Tulane's not an easy team to play, though, from the group of 5. Yeah, Escape Desert, Escape Jungle, Escape Ocean. There's an Escape. It's either Fire or Volcano. It's a red one. You'd like that one. It's Georgia colors, red and black. It's like red, black, and gray. It's actually all Georgia colors. It's like gray, red, and black. I like the ocean one the best probably, and then the jungle one. Well, I like this one the best because this is the one I picked out of all of them. But after this one. All right, 1st and goal. So it was a catch. 1st and goal, LSU. 1 minute and 56 seconds left in the game. Brian Kelly's going apeshit, yelling without yelling, which is a skill that only he has mastered. From the 4, Nussmeier rolls out to his right, looking in the end zone, throws it in the end zone. Oh, I thought it was intercepted. Incomplete, though. That was a terrible idea there. He threw that, but he got away with one there. Boy, he got away with one there. I know he wants that back. He's trying to do too much, man. Bro. Yeah, that was a bad decision there. He's lucky he didn't get intercepted. All right, 2nd down and goal now from the 4. They're going to run it this time. Oh, wow, breaks a couple of tackles all the way down to the 2. Uh-oh, that was a hell of a run there. I thought he was about to lose a yard. Instead, he got 2 yards. And a penalty against South Carolina. This is going to be 1st and... What is this? Boy, oh boy, is that automatic 1st down? Oh, Shane Beamer's about to cry. Crying Shane. It's a crying shame, a crying Shane. The chickens are choking on their own chicken? Holy shit. The chicken's choking on their own chicken. 2nd down and goal from the 2. All right, boys, it's crunch time. By the way, a field goal doesn't do any good, so they got to get a touchdown here. And we're going to get a timeout by, I believe, the Fighting Brian Kelly. Yeah, timeout LSU. So you got 2 downs to get in the end zone. That's what it comes down to. A field goal doesn't do shit for you here. You're down by 4 points, 1 minute and 22 seconds left. So, yeah, 4 downs. So you've got 4 downs, or you got 2 downs to get 2 yards. Can they do it? South Carolina might choke this game away. God willing, they will. Pitt, West Virginia starting off competitive, looking like it might be a good quarter game. What? A good 4-quarter game. I would expect that would be a good game. Well, that was my I didn't bet it though, but it was my underdog pick of the day, Pittsburgh at +2.5. But pick of the day, pick of the week. Oregon moving the ball, 1st down. This game is getting a little bit chippy over here in Corvallis. 2 teams hate each other. All right, here we go. 2nd down and goal from the 2-yard line. LSU. A touchdown would put them ahead and most likely win them this football game. Nussmeier rolls out to his right, looking in the end zone, thrown, caught in the corner. Oh, I thought he was going to catch it. Incomplete. He had him open in the corner. Pass was a little bit high, but the receiver could have made a play on that. I think that was more on the receiver. Nussmeier's coming up. I thought he was limping or something. I think he might have had grass in his pants. All right, here we go. 3rd and goal. I said 2 down. They got 3 down. So this is 3rd down now. So they got 2 more downs to get in the end zone. Can they do it? From the 2, Nussmeier hands the ball off up the middle. Touchdown LSU. Touchdown LSU. Ah, damn, son. James will be back in a minute. James, you back yet, buddy? Come and tell us how LSU's going to win a national championship because they came back to beat South Carolina. Can't wait to hear that. Delusional talk. Go Tigers. There he is. Told you. Boy, this guy's more predictable than a wet fart. I told you. Winning the Natty. Told you. All right. So now it's a 3-point game. It's not over yet. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. Still got over a minute left to try to get to tie this thing up in Chickentown. Kentucky Friday says, I kind of want South Carolina to win. Yeah, I don't really give a shit. But anytime South Carolina loses, it's funny to me, but I don't really care. Meanwhile, Oregon's about to score here. Oh, no, they did score. I'm sorry. Touchdown, Oregon. It's about to be 7-0 Oregon in Corvallis. 6.5 minutes left in the opening quarter there. Come on, Beavers. Come on, Beavers. Beavers 17.5-point underdog in this game. Boy, oh boy, South Carolina down bad, bro. South Carolina down bad, bro. They lost to Brian Kelly at home. Oh, man. Well, I guess this ends the conversation about who the real USC is. I mean, the real USC is the one that can beat LSU. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They played 2 USCs and only one of them won. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, 1 minute and 12 seconds left for a miracle. Can the Gamecocks tie this game? They got they need about 40 yards. Oh, Sellers is going to take off. He gets 9 yards. So the Gamecocks have all 3 of their timeouts, so it's not, they got plenty of time to get in field goal range here. Clock's not too much of a problem. Inside of a minute now. Sellers. Oh, sacked! All the way back at the 25-yard line. Oh my God, that's a huge play there by LSU's defense. Big loss there. First timeout by South Carolina, 48 seconds left. LSU's top 5 team in the... Jesus Christ, this guy.
No, please don't do it. The forecast for today is partly stupid with 100% chance of dumbass.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. May God have mercy on your soul.
3rd down and 8. And the ball is snapped. Sellers throws it, caught. He's got room to run across the 50. Holy shit, they're about 8 yards out of field goal range. First down, South Carolina. 2 timeouts left, 39 seconds left. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. The Gamecocks said, wait, not so fast, Jack. We've got a minute. Sellers. What the hell was that? Well, I'll tell you what it was. It was a fucking terrible pass. Flag, though. Maybe that's why. Sellers has been out of the game for a very long time. He has? A dream within a dream, yeah. What's going on? What's the flag for? All right, here we go. 1st and 15, Sellers. He's going to keep it, take off. He bullies his way up towards the first down marker. He might have got it. Holy shit. This game might go to overtime, folks. I think he got it too. They're in the field goal range according to the green. The green line never lies. They told me that I believe them. 18 seconds left now, 2nd down and 10. That green line, that's basic, that's science. That green line is science, and I believe in science. So I believe in the green line. Looks like they're in field goal range though, for real. Down by 3, 18 seconds left. Florida's down 3-0. Game is over. Thanks for coming. Jesus Christ. Hey, I'm Celine. They're going to run it this time, and they keep it right in the middle of the field. 3rd down, and you got to call your final timeout right now in case there's a botched play. You can't. What are you doing? Call a timeout. And they do. 4 seconds left officially. This is going to be. Where's the ball at again? It's going to be about a 45-yard field goal, I think. 50 yards, somewhere around there. 45 or 50 yards. 49, to be exact. All right, 49-yard field goal attempt to send this puppy to overtime. No pressure, Alex. No pressure, buddy. I mean, there's only 80,000 drunk fans that want to kill you if you miss this field goal inside of that stadium. But don't think about that. Just focus on the kick. Don't want to think about that. And they're going to try to ice the kicker here. He missed it. Well, he kicked it after the timeout. LSU's going to attempt to ice the kicker here. James. Well, James, I don't even know what to say to you anymore. I'm sure Jackpot is going crazy right now. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be watching Jackpot right now. I'm just going to be honest with you. But I am streaming, so. All right, here we go. Kick number 2 to send the game to overtime. I'm on the edge of my. I'm not even sitting down, and I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't know how that's possible, but I do feel like I'm on the edge of my seat, even though I'm not sitting. I'm on the edge of my feet, not my seat. 49 yards. 49 yards. And the kick is up, and it is go. He missed it. He missed it. Oh shit, he missed it. He barely missed it. home. You lost to Brian Kelly at home. Not only that, you were beating him in the entire game. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. LSU, you know who's going to play in the national championship? It's going to be Florida State and LSU. That's the two best teams in the country. That's the two best teams in the country. Alex Herrera transfers to App State after the botched kick. I don't think App State needs a kicker. They've got a good one. They've got one of the best punters in the country too. That guy was kicking the fucking ball. The punter for App State was making 80-yard punts. I'd never seen anything like it. This guy was outside the stadium and still kicking it inside the 25-yard line. Yeah, don't listen to James. He is. If you look up, I don't even know what James looks like. If you look up delusional in the dictionary, there's a picture of James' face right there. And I don't even know what he looks like. But if I did, even though I've never seen him, I go, yeah, that's James. That's what he looks like. Yeah, delusional. Wow, wow, wow. All right, guys. Well, I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. So I'm going to take a sabbatical here. I'm going to end the stream here. Anyway, a great slate of of the noon games. Hopefully we get some good ones here at 3:30 and then tonight as well. There's a small chance I might stream tonight. I'm still trying to figure all my schedule out here at home as far as streaming the primetime games tonight. So anyway, just keep your notifications on. If I go live, hopefully you'll see it. If not, then you won't. So appreciate all of you guys hanging out with me for the 12 o'clock games. Had a lot of fun. And good luck to your team. I was about to say good luck to your team unless you're playing Clemson, but nobody's playing Clemson today. So good luck to all of your teams. Well, actually, I take that back. Bad luck to Kentucky because I bet on Georgia, and bad luck to Oregon because I bet on Oregon State. Outside of that, I hope all your teams win every game today. All right? All right. Thank you. Have a good rest of your Saturday.